Hello, 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 hello. Hello, welcome to Let's Get Social. Let's see. Let me get my Facebook remove and edit. Let's add him back in. Save. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Let's Get Social. We have a packed sew session today. Hi, Miss Tata. How are you? Welcome. Happy Friday. Let me turn my light on. I'm so okay. We are getting ready to get started very, very soon. I am so upset today because I cannot find my pattern. I have my instructions, but I cannot find my pattern for my packet for the other pattern. And I'm like, I literally just had it in my hand and it is now gone. So, hi, Marsha. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. So, for those that are just joining, I am streaming live from Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. I'm not Instagram, sorry, TikTok. And so we're going to be doing 2 patterns today. Our agenda is really packed. I did do some prep work to help us move through, some of the work that we're going to be doing today, but not enough prep work because I'm going to be doing some stuff that I wanted to do ahead of time while we're on this session. But we're going to be talking through it. I still feel really good about us getting through this in a reasonable amount of time, but we are getting ready to get started, in a minute. We're going to start with the top because it is going to be what I think we can move through the quickest. And then the skirt, which again doesn't take too long either. I think we can spend the most time kind of talking about that. So what you see right here in front of you is it's not a muslin. It is the real deal. I took my time with it over 2 days. I put it together. And I'm going to make a couple of changes to what I'm doing today, which will be first time changes. So we're doing it together. But based on this, like I'm going to bring the neckline down a little bit to a slight V. I didn't do anything major, but I might do it in another session. And then also so these sleeves, they kind of give me like, a little bit of a scarecrow vibe. They do flare out. I didn't finish the end because I'm on the fence about it. But what I played around with, what I had pinned up, and when I tried it on and I really liked it, was tucking this under and creating like a little tucked under kind of balloon effect. It really looked good on. So I think I'm going to actually do it, but I wasn't fully committed to it because I also kind of liked it flared out too, but it's very dramatic. So anyway, on this muslin, I use linen both for the top and for the skirt. I did stitch. So some of the challenges that I ran into in doing this, and so just so that you know, since I don't have my pattern, this is Simplicity, 9683. It is a skirt. It comes in 2 lengths, and I think there are 4 skirts to this pattern. I'm so disappointed that I cannot find okay, here we go. Got this. Can't find my cover, but it comes in, there's A, B, C, D. So there's 4 different skirts, and we did view A is what this skirt is, and this is what we're going to be doing today. So some of the issues that I did run into is that I would say the sizing is pretty accurate on here. it's pretty close. I'm in between sizes. And so I thought I could, so I cut a size 16, and I was a little bit bigger than that because this, I think it goes to a 16. I think that's what the cutoff was. So I'm slightly a little bit measurement wise, a little bit bigger. And so as you know, linen doesn't have any stretch to it. So some of the things I did is I eliminated one of the darts, and I did reduce the seam allowance in a couple of areas, not all of them, a couple of areas. And that was enough to give me the fit that I was okay with, because I'm working out and I'm going to lose a little bit of weight. And so I'll be able to fit, fit it soon, regularly. The only thing I would say that it's not my favorite. It's still wearable. Like, nobody's going to be saying anything. It's none of their business. But because I should have probably cut a size 18, the pockets like flare out, they separate a little bit. So instead of them, if you could see this, they kind of line up right here on this dress form. Well, they just flare out just a little bit. So it's like you could kind of see a little bit of it. It's like not open. It doesn't look horrible, but it's not what I prefer. I like them to be closed, closed together when it's on me. And that's something that would have happened if I would have cut a size 18. So I should have definitely sized up, especially considering the fabric that I was using. But I didn't size up because I didn't have that pattern size. I only had this pattern size, which, like I said, I believe it goes to a 16. In fact, I'm confident that it goes to a 16, and the next pattern starts at an 18. The pattern number is Simplicity 9683, and that is for the skirt, which is what we're talking about a little bit now. And then the top is Simplicity 8839 is what the top is. So these are the two patterns and I use the same fabric, the same linen at the top, linen at the bottom. And so today I'm going to be using also a linen for the skirt again. This is like a mint colored linen. And I'm actually going to use, for the top, I'm going to use the same fabric, that this kind of rayon polyester blend fabric that I used for the dress that I made last week, which I'm almost done. So don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I am almost done. I've just had to, on that one too. So the challenge that I'm suffering with lately is sizing. I am in between sizes. And so I'm measuring, and I'm doing it, and it's not fitting the way that I like it. Hey, Sabrina, how are you? So I am having to do some adjustments. So I'll just show you this really quick. Not that we have time, but we're going to pretend like we have time, and I'm going to show you. So this is the dress that we did last week. I didn't put the belt on yet. So it's pretty much done. The only thing I have to do is I put the zipper in. Oh, what is that? I put the zippers in. But what I ended up having to do is, you can't really tell, but I ended up taking it apart in the back, and I added like 1 inch strip right here and a 1 inch strip right here. And so what I have to do is basically, I also had to add a strip because it has a built-in collar to it. So what I'm figuring out now is, what am I doing with the collar, which I have a solution for. I just haven't had time to do it because I do want it to be nice and neat. And that was enough to make it fit the way that I wanted it to fit. So I'm going to have to do a blind stitch here and then over here, and then it'll be pretty much done. And then I'm going to do the belt. Everything else turned out really well. The pockets, like everything else turned out well. I just had to end up, the bottom fit well. It was really just this top part that was really tight. So I ended up having to take it apart in the back. And that was my solution, to add these 2 1-inch strips on either side of the zipper. So that's been my challenge these days. And so if you've been on my last couple of lives, you know that not only this one, but the one that I did even before this one, I had the same kind of fit issue, which I'm working through. So I owe y'all some finished products and some finished garments, which you will all get probably this weekend. I'm going to finish these up because I hate having them like 90% done. But this is done. This is hemmed, except for, like I said, the sleeves. And I didn't hem the bottom of this, which is tucked in, but I serged it. So it is fully serged. Same thing with this top. I fully serged it. And I am going to serge while we're going to be talking, and I'm going to be serging when we get to the skirt. But we're going to start with the top first. So for those, if anybody's sewing along, let me know. Hi, Miss Alethea. Thank you. Yeah, I have a conference next week locally, and I am wearing this to the conference. The other thing I like about this skirt is that, so it has the slit, which the slit is right above the knee. So I cannot wait till wintertime comes, because I have knee-high boots. I love knee-high boots. I wear them all winter long. I have lots of colors, so I will have on my black, maybe even my white, who knows, what I could pull off. But I love it because the slit is, it's still professional because it's like right at the knee, but it's going to show those boots. It's going to give all the vibe that I wanted to give. So yeah, I'm excited about that. So I'm going to move this over here. I'll be referring to it periodically throughout the day. Yes. Thank you, Peach. Thank you. Let me see if I missed anything. Okay. And I'll repeatedly or periodically talk about the pattern number so that you all know it. So we're going to start with, we're going to save the skirt for last. Not that I think we're going to move through it really quickly, but I have not prepped as much as I prepped for this. So this is going to be done, fairly quickly. Thank you, Terrence. Thank you, Belinda. Thank you. I appreciate all the gifts. You all are awesome. Okay, so we're going to start with this. Like I said, we're doing View A is the one that I'm doing. So it's basically the same one that's on here, the long sleeve. I was a little bit nervous about it because there's no zipper. So when they say this is easy to sew, it is definitely easy to sew. The front and the back are cut on a fold, so you're not doing much. Now, I will tell you, I ran short on fabric, so I did have to cut this in two pieces. Wasn't able to cut it on the fold because I didn't have enough fabric, so I cut it as two separate pieces. But I added my seam allowance back in, and it was fine. But the one we're doing today, I was able to cut on the fold. So we're gonna go step by step through these instructions. You said you was hoping I would start with the skirt. Well, we are gonna go really quickly through this shirt. You'll see how quick it goes by. That's why I'm like, let's do it before, people. Hi, Davia. You'll see it'll be really quick. So let me get my shirt instructions out. This is the skirt. This is the skirt. And here is the shirt. Okay. And so both of these patterns are actually really easy they're listed as easy to sew, and I couldn't agree with them more. It is very much easy to sew. Doesn't mean fast. So that's one thing easy does not mean fast, because there are some things in here that are easy but take a little bit of time. And so one of those are the sleeves to this shirt. And I did do some prep work, so it's not going to take me as long to do it as it took me when I was doing it for this one. But either way, it's easy, but it does take some time. So, okay, so here we are. Step one of the shirt is we are putting in, do I not have hold on. Let me make sure I have all my instructions. I don't. Hold on, let me get the other page. Skirt. What did I do with that? Today is not my day. I am literally, I cannot find my instructions. Well, anyway, I remember what to do. So we're gonna maybe go step by step. Oh, is this it? Nope, that's the skirt. Skirt and skirt and Spanish instructions, and I cannot read Spanish. All right. Well, the first step that we're going to do is you're going to put a stay stitch in around the neckline on both the front and the back. So one of the things I did change in this one is that instead of a circular neckline, I made it a little bit of a V, and I also changed my facing as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. So we're going to just put our stay stitch in along that V line. And you do it at 3/8 of an inch is what you're doing it at. And actually, I think I want to change my thread too. I want to put this green in. I got this green and it matches really closely. I'm sure, I cannot believe I can't find my, my pattern. It's probably sitting right here looking at me in my face. And I'm just not seeing it. So you're going to put a stay stitch in the front around the neckline of the front and the back. So you're going to go basically from the shoulder around the neckline to the other shoulder piece. And you're going to do that in the front and in the back. And you'll do it at 3/8 so that it can be hidden when you add your facing, which we'll be doing. I mean, the facing, they have you in the instructions adding the facing early. But when I did this one, because I wasn't sure if I was thinking about actually putting a zipper in the back. So I waited to add my facing because I wanted to make sure that I can get the shirt over my head. So I ended up adding the facing at the very end. And there was no problem with doing it that way. All right, so we're putting our stay stitch in 3/8. Hi, Anthony. All right, so the front done, and now I'm about to do the back. And I do have my iron on. I have been, with this particular fabric, and even with the linen, I notice a difference when I press it. Hi, Katrina. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so this is, for those that are joined that didn't hear me say it, this is both the shirt and the pants I made with linen. And so today, we're using like a rayon poly blend for the top, and then we are using linen again for the skirt. So we're starting with the top. And I did serge all of this when I did this, the top and the bottom ahead of time. And this shirt, I serged it because I noticed that this fabric from when I made the dress, that it does like fray really badly. All right, and I'm just gonna do a quick press to it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I'm turning this over and I'm going to press it. So anybody sewing anything this weekend? So did I put lining in the skirt? I did not put a lining in the skirt. You know what? I could have put a lining. The skirt could have used a lining. You can't really see through it. But it's thin. It's linen, so it's thin. So a lining definitely. But so these patterns, what I realized in these patterns is that if this would have been a Vogue pattern, we would have been doing a lining too. But there's no lining, but doesn't mean you can't add it for sure. And it would be, I would definitely recommend it, you know, especially if you're going to wear it in the wintertime. It doesn't hurt to have that extra, you know, fullness, or if you use a thicker fabric. So I really contemplated, I actually pulled out some pleather or faux leather suede. Because this skirt, they have those as recommended. And I thought about doing it, but because I'm in between sizes, as you all know, when you punch into that pleather, the hole is there. And it would have been messed up. I wouldn't have been happy with it if I would have had to make adjustments to it. So I thought, let me play it with something that's a little bit more forgiving if I have to make adjustments. But I think I will be making this skirt in my pleather. Or my faux leather. Ooh. My iron does not like this, so I have to iron it on the wrong side. It likes it much better on this side. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Reisner. Thank you for the gifts. Okay. So you said, hi, Stacy. Welcome. So you said you're finishing up some other projects. Divya. Is it Divya? Divya? Tell me how. Oh, can you phonetically tell me if I'm saying it right? Nomi 2042 is taking me longer than you expected it to, but it's looking beautiful. You know what? The best things take some time. Trust me. Like, I know I want some of the things I have in my like to-do list. It's because I want to take my time with it. So your skirt will be a soft corduroy fabric for this so long. Oh, I know that's going to be nice. That is going to be nice. I haven't had corduroy in a while. You know what? You just made me think. Like that I do like corduroy, especially in the fall. I might have to play around with that and see what I can find. I actually haven't even seen corduroy. You say you're going to be making the skirt next week, still contemplating between a crepe fabric and linen, but you love lined garments. Yeah, you could definitely line this one. It's not difficult to do. I thought about it I didn't think about doing it. I thought about like, oh, if this was Vogue, this would be lined for sure. But you could definitely do it. The skirt is 3 pieces. It's a back, which is cut on the fold, front and a side. Yeah, you definitely could do it. And then there is facing at the top, a front facing piece and a back facing piece. Okay, so the next steps for the shirt is we are stitching the shoulders together, right? So right sides together, and we're pinning the shoulders. I'm doing this off my memory because I don't have my instructions. Oh, this is Rachel. Rachel. Hi, Rachel. I'm glad you say your name because I often don't remember when people log in with their other accounts. I don't know who people are. Let's see. Great. I'll be leaving soon. I have an excursion. Okay. Go excursion. It's Friday. It's Friday. I'm always surprised how many people are on live on Fridays. And I'm like, okay, more people are like me than I thought because I'm not a go out person. I'm a chill vibe. Not that I don't go out. Let me correct that. But I am not running to the streets on Friday. Let me just say that. All right. So I'm stitching my shoulders, matching. You do have notches that you can match. This top also is short. So it is, I'm short, I'm 5'2" total, but it definitely, like, it stops right here. It's not a long shirt. So it's enough that you could tuck it in, but you could also wear it out. Like if you like on the cover, you could definitely wear it out. It's not going to hang below your like crotch area. It's stopping like right below your waist. Probably at, if I had to, yeah, it's probably, it stops probably at your waist. So if that means anything. Y'all don't know how sad I am that I can't find those instructions. You're working on some bridal hems. Oh, okay. I was just, you know what? I was talking to someone today and I was saying, you know, I was telling them about my sewing journey. And the one thing I said I, you know, would never do is bridal stuff. That would have my anxiety on 10. I would be so nervous. So I commend you for working on, you know, bride stuff, because you know, well, you know, because you've been doing it and you do an amazing job. That's their special day, and I'm telling you, I don't have it in me. I mean, I won't sew really anything for anybody just because I love to do it for, like, this is my decompression time. And not that I haven't made stuff for people, but it's definitely 100% by choice. So the top and the skirt, I used linen. So this is linen top, linen bottom. And someone asked, I think someone asked about the linen. Let me see. It's not, I think somebody asked, maybe it was on TikTok, is it a heavy linen? It's not. It is not heavy. It's not like thick. It's like a lightweight linen, but it's not see-through. It's not super thin. So I'm just pressing my seams open, and then we're going to be adding our facing. And so the linen that I'm using for the skirt today is literally the same linen that used, just a different color. I bought both that mint green, and these were both in my stash. I think I bought these when I first started sewing, and I just never used them. All right, so this is the top, the front and the back are together. And now we have both 3 and 4, which are our facing pieces that we're going to be adding next. Oh, the other thing is too, so let me slow down a little bit because I did do some steps that we didn't cover. So the front has 2 darts. You can't see them because I put them ahead of time. Hey, K-Bella. Welcome, welcome. I know that's right. You and Joanne's, you go wild on Fridays. So there are darts in the front of so I put them in advance. So there's 2 darts, none in the back, just 2 in the front. So I did do that. And that is really the only other thing that I did to the front. I serged before we started, I serged it, and then I did put the darts in before we started. So that's the only other thing I just wanted to mention that I noticed that. So for the facing, I got to see which one. I just took them both apart. So you are going to stitch the edges of the facing right sides together. You're going to stitch them together at the shoulder seams. So I did, just so that you're aware too, I made a V in the front and the back. So it looks okay. You can't really tell. It's a little wiggly because of the fabric and my serging, but I think it'll look good once I stitch it on. So you're going to stitch at the shoulder seams, you're facing, and then we're going to, at both sides, and then we are going to be attaching them. So pray for me on these facings because I hand drafted this V. And I did line my pattern pieces up when I did it, the facing pieces, so that it would all match up. Now if I could just line it up to stitch it. Hopefully I don't have any problems. Fingers are crossed. Fingers are crossed. So great question. Do you need interfacing for the facing? The pattern calls for interfacing for the facing. I did not use the interfacing, and let me tell you why I didn't use it. Because I was a little bit nervous about what, once you put the interfacing on it, you pretty much eliminate, unless you use an interfacing that does have some stretch to it, you pretty much eliminate all of the stretch. And I was very nervous about the shirt fitting over my head. And so what I found with this linen is that once I added it without the interfacing, that it gave me all the structure that I needed. I did not need anything extra. But to your point, this fabric is very different than the linen fabric. And I was not planning on, in fact, I don't think I'm going to add the interfacing on to it, just because I feel like it'll give me, I mean, this fabric has very little stretch to it as well. Even on the bias, it has just a teeny tiny bit of stretch, to it. But to your point, the pattern does call for interfacing on the, and that's the only place that it calls for interfacing is on the facing. So if you want a little bit more stability, you should definitely add the interfacing. I didn't add the interfacing on here. And I might, depending on what time we finish, I might try this on just so you could see how it fits. But it's fine it was fine without it. Now that could very well be because of the fabric that I used. But it's not a heavy linen. It's pretty lightweight. So thank you for asking that. I'm missing some things because I don't have my instructions. But so thank you. That's a great question. You are keeping me on point, especially since I don't have my instructions. I am not ashamed. Let me tell you, for those that don't know, I need my instructions. Even though, I mean, I feel comfortable because I literally just made this the other day, but I use my instructions. I do not, I use them every time. I keep them. I rely on them. I use them. So some people have a gift that they can sew without even looking at the pattern. That is not me. I'm going to go step by step, and I'm going to dial a friend if I don't know what it says. There's many times I've called Julian and Carmen and asked them, hey, what does this mean? What does this say? Aisha, I will call them. I will phone a friend and say, or if I know someone made this, I'll say, hey, Tydra, you made this before. What happened? What did you do? What does this mean? So I use my instructions and I phone a friend. For those that were on last week, Julian came up and helped me. So I feel lost without my instructions, to be honest with you. Okay. All right. So right sides together, or I'm sorry. Yes. Right sides together. Nope. Wrong sides together. Right sides together. That's right. I didn't have it right side together. Right side together. So your shirt is on the right side, and then you're going to put your facing on, matching up the shoulder seams. And there are notches too. Um, I cut some of mine off because, like I said, I did make an adjustment. So I just need to make sure that this all lines up the way that I wanted to, because like I said, I did self cut this. I might need to make this. Let me just see. Now, when you follow the pattern directly, the facing fits perfectly. Like I said, it fits perfectly on here. I didn't have any problems with it. But because I didn't follow, I made my own adjustment. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller so it does fit on it. I'm telling you, when I take a sewing drafting class, you won't be able to tell me anything. I mean, I figure it out now, but I'm really going to be figuring it out. So I'm just doing some manual adjustments so that my facing, because my facing is much bigger. So I'm just doing some manual adjustment so that I can stitch this on. You said I hope I could be considered for your call list. Oh, you know what? You should be. You definitely have the skill set for sure. I know that's right. Look, I could see you wearing this, Miss Alethea. Totally. Totally. I could totally see you wearing this. I love it. I'm like, I cannot wait to wear this. All right, I'm just doing a manual, like I said, a manual adjustment so that I am able to line this up. Because it's too big. I'm telling you, Miss Alethea, one of the things I can't wait to do is get home so I can sew. When I'm traveling, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get home so that I can sew. Yeah, like I said, if you cut this as it is in the, you don't make an adjustment. And will tell you that there is another shirt in this pack that does have a V neck that you could use. I was lazy and I didn't use it because I didn't feel like cutting out the other pattern pieces. But you could do that so that you don't have to do what I did, which is hand manually do it. You said you would not interface the facing, but definitely understitch. Yes. So I did. Thank you. Yes, I definitely understitched. So that's what I did to this one. So Ingrid, someone you had asked earlier about the interfacing, and someone else had said that, you know, skipping the interfacing, you know, is definitely a doable option, but you do need to understitch. So when you put this lining in, you can't see it here, but I definitely understitched to make sure that it lays flat, and a good press, it worked wonders. I did not have great feelings about my manual adjustment to this neckline, but I think I was able to make it work. I'm gonna cut off this extra. Worst case scenario, I could spend more time on it later, because you can do this neckline last. I did it there. It was the last thing that I did, like I said, because I was contemplating adding a little zipper on the shoulder just to give me extra room, because I thought I wasn't going to be able to get it over my head. So I was going to add like a little 2 or 3 inch zipper right in the shoulder just to give it like a little extra, make sure I can get into the shirt. But it slid right over my head. I didn't need to do it. So but I thought, after I thought about it, I thought, oh, that's a great you know, option for a top, to add a little shoulder zipper right there, an invisible zipper, just a little extra detail. All right, I think I got it. I think we are good to go. Okay, I'm gonna pin this. Oh yeah, there we go. So you can't tell, but it's gonna fit perfectly. So I'm just pinning it, and then I'm gonna stitch it in place. So I'm lining up my shoulder seams. And then I'm pinning. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be sewing quite a bit this week. And my goal is to finish up some of these things I have outstanding, so that I can, so I can get a fresh mind, so I can start some other things I need to do. But I have, you know, on my, the next sewing schedule that I'm going to put out there, there will be more clothes like this. You know, things that you could wear to work, to church, you know, out. I mean, you know, more where you have to, you know, kind of dress it up a little bit. I know most people are working from home these days, but I travel quite a bit for work. And I was like, I need to make some clothes that I can wear to work. So when I can find these, I'm going to try my best to stay away from, you know, some of the more difficult patterns, so that we're able to finish them on the live. Because I'm always so disappointed when we have a live and I don't get to finish it so that you could see the finished product. That I feel like, you know, that's the least that I owe everyone for getting on and staying on for 3, 4, sometimes even 5 hours, is to at least be able to finish. So I always appreciate you when you stay on with me. All right, we're gonna finally get to this stitching, and then we're gonna also understitch. So I'm gonna do both while I'm at the machine. I know, right? Right. When I thought about it, I said, you know what? I actually was thinking about putting the zipper in the shoulder out of necessity. Like, I'm not going to make this shirt and not be able to wear it. So I was like, okay, I'm going to put a zipper in the shoulder, invisible zipper so you really can't see it. Then I put it on and I was like, oh, I could put it over my head. So I just went on ahead and put the facing in and didn't think about it. But after a while, I was like, you know what? I think I might actually do a shirt with this little zipper, you know, right there. And people, I see more and more people doing a zipper. I was at the Vegan Soul Fest last weekend and I saw a lady with a skirt and she had zippers that went like, made like a S, and they were all like, some of them were up, some of them were down. They were all different colors. And I was like, okay, go ahead with the zippers. She did her own little thing with the zippers. So I'm like, people are getting really creative with zippers. Yeah, so we're going to be, stay tuned. I'm going to be putting out, I was trying to wait for the fall patterns to come out so I can see which ones I can incorporate. But I'm about to come out with, you know, my October, November, and probably December schedule with what I'm going to make. So that way, I like to try to put it out early. So when there are sales, you can have time to get all the patterns at the sales. But that's exactly what we're going to be focused on, is some work clothes. So if you have any ideas, let me know. If you see something like I was thinking about making this or that. I am going to try to stay with things that I think we could finish, that I haven't done a really good job of that in the last couple of lives, but that's my goal. It's always my goal to try to finish things. And I do always try to do a muslin too, but I haven't been good at being able to do that lately either, because that helps me work through all of the challenges that I could encounter on live. Hi, Stephanie. I definitely will, Miss Alethea. You know what? I feel like I haven't been sharing as much, but I will definitely do that. And I think you shared it too, so I appreciate you. Thank you. Since I came back from vacation, I feel like I have been on a marathon. I've been just traveling for work. But I'm getting my bearings. I'm getting myself back together, getting back into a routine. All right, now I'm about to understitch. And then I'm going to press. Where's my seam ripper? I got a little, here we go. You said you would like to be my travel bag. You're welcome to come. Let me tell you. You know what? When you travel as much as I travel, sometimes I'm like, I just need. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I do love to travel, but this last July and the beginning of August, it was intense. It was definitely intense. But I'm so happy to have, like, I didn't travel last week. I'd had like a meeting in DC, not, local, which is local for me. And then today I also had a meeting in DC, and traffic getting back home was horrific. Let me see if you want to see that. Yes, you will. You will. All right, there we go. All right. So now I am doing my understitch. Every time I think about skipping under stitching, I'm so glad I don't when I see my finished product. It looks so good, always. Especially when you press it out, it's like magic. Almost done. All right. So I'm going to press this. And then, so then you press it, and then you just press it under, and it just will stay under. So I'm going to press that at some point. I may not do it right this second because I want to get a cloth, a pressing cloth, to make sure it doesn't, my fabric doesn't get messed up, because this side of the fabric does not like the iron. But once I press it, I will show you, because I can already tell it's going to make a difference in terms of how it looks. So the next step is that we're going to turn this inside out, and then we're going to stitch it at the side seams. I don't know why every time I get on live, I feel like I get so oily. I don't know if it's the light or what, but my face says very oily. Okay, so we're going to pin and stitch at the side seams, and then we're going to work on our arms. Yeah, you know what? I think about skipping it. Every time I think I see understitching, I'll be like, but I don't, because I know it makes a difference. It definitely makes a difference. And like when I look at that top, you know, when I look at all the things that I do understitching on, I'm like, especially when it's perfect, you know, when the lines are perfect and it's right at the edge, it just looks so good. So yeah. So I'm pinning both of my sides, so right sides together. And then I am going to, and then we're going to work on the sleeves. And I did do some prep work for the sleeves. So let me start telling you about the sleeves. Right, Stephanie, it definitely makes a difference. Definitely. So let me start telling you about the sleeves a little bit while we're pinning and stitching up this side sleeve. So the sleeves have 3 elastic casing, or 3 casings that you're going to put elastic in. And I really love the way that they designed the casing for you to put it in, because it definitely makes it so that it works with all different kinds of material, and it gives it a clean look. So I'm gonna do this stitch the side seams, but let me tell you about the sleeve. So there's a couple of things going on with the sleeves. So the sleeve, you do have a gathering at the top of the sleeve, which I use my gathering foot whenever I can, because I like it. I like using it. So you have 3 dots, 2 on the side, 1 in the center, and you're going to gather from the upper, you're going to gather from the side dot to the other side dot. They're both at the top of the shoulder. I set my gather on 6, which is a gather every 6 stitches. And it could use a little bit more, but what I just do is manually, kind of when I'm fitting it in, I manually do it and put all the gathers at the top of the sleeve. And if you want to see, I don't know if you could see that, but that's basically what it looks like at the top. And on, it's a little bit more, you know, poofy. You could see it a little bit more, but I don't know if this one shows it a little bit better, but you can kind of see. So I use my gatherer. And then you are going to take bias tape. So you put the gatherer at the top, and then you're going to take bias tape. And you have literally 3 rows of gathering, or you're going to create 3 casings. And you take a piece of bias tape, and I actually, just for the benefit of knowing, I use both double and single. So on this sleeve, I use single just because I wanted to see, would it be any different to use single? So I use single, but ultimately it pretty much works the same. It's just you're creating a casing so that you can slide the elastic, and you're using 1/4 inch elastic, and you have, it came with 3 measuring guides for you to measure the lower, the middle, and the upper pieces of elastic. So you need 2, 1 for each sleeve. But I really love the way that it fits in there. So you basically kind of fish it through, and then you stitch it at the ends. And then when you're finished, you stitch the sleeve together when you finish putting the elastic in. So what you see that I've already done is I did my gathering at the top already. And then I did sew in the casing, the 3 pieces of casing. And like I said, it looks super neat. It's nice and clean, and the elastic is not on your arm. And I can tell you from this one, it feels great. It feels great. It doesn't feel, it doesn't feel like it's like pinching your arm at all. And it still gives a really great gathered effect. So this is made out of linen. Both the top and the skirt are both made out of linen. And then this fabric is like, it's a rayon poly blend. And then we're going to be making the skirt too, and that's going to be made out of linen as well. So this is a lightweight linen is what this is. Hi, Tanya. Hi, Karen. Oh, let me tell you, DC traffic is horrific. Horrific. I mean, I feel like people who lived in DC at one point, they all moved right outside of DC. And so if you live in Baltimore like I do, driving from Baltimore to DC, it could take you literally, you could be 10 miles outside of DC on 95, 295, which are the major beltway to get into DC. And it could take you an hour, hour and a half to move those 10 miles. I'm telling you, it's taking me, then you get right inside of DC. It's taking me 30 minutes to go 5 miles when I'm in DC proper. Especially if the president is in town, oh, forget about it. Forget about it. Sometimes the roads are closed. Sometimes I feel like they even change the directions of the road. Like you think this road is going this way, and then no, it's coming the opposite direction. All kinds of stuff going on in DC. Yes, it is pretty bad. I always feel like Atlanta is another place where the traffic is like horrific. Okay, so right sides together, we are stitching our side seams in. All right, one done and one to go. Thank you, Tanya. Hi, Lavette. Yeah, Atlanta is, I've driven in Atlanta a few times, and let me tell you, I'm like, goodness. I'm like, y'all got 5, 6 lanes. Why is traffic backed up? That's what I'm like. How do you have 5 or 6 lanes and you still have back to back to back traffic? I'm like, oh my goodness. Don't be in a rush because you are not getting there on time. All right. Okay, so now we're going to work on the sleeves. And like I said, I've done some prep work to the sleeves. So really what I'm doing right now is I am going to work on putting my elastic in. And I have a method to my madness, which is I got a teeny safety pin, and I've already cut my strips of elastic, so I'm literally going to spend the next 5 minutes or so just pushing them through. So what's this? 7. So it's pieces 6, 7, and 8. So 6 is the lower. You said, what is the sleeve length for your size, or did you have to make adjustments? I did not make any adjustments. So I cut a size 14 for the top, and I did not make any adjustments to the sleeve. The sleeve does come, so if you, so the way the sleeve is made from the pattern is, this is the full sleeve, the way that the full sleeve is made. I didn't hem this because I'm contemplating doing it like this underneath because I like the way it looked when I tried it on. But this literally comes to my fingers. This, if you leave this, so if I were to hem it, you know, a very narrow hem, it comes like maybe my tops of my fingertips will show. So it's pretty, I guess if you're, I'm 5'2", so my arms are not super, you can't see it, but they're not super long. So you, depending on how tall you are, you may have to add some length to the sleeves. Let me see. There is a, let me see. There is, not a lengthening and shortening line. But there are a couple of lines in there that you could potentially use to lengthen it if you needed to. But I did not have to make any adjustments to it. Yeah, so when you, if you do have to, you're right, you will have to make some adjustments to ensure you have, if you know, you might need to add an additional casing depending on how much you add to it. But I love this, you know, casing. It's interesting. I made some scrub tops over the summer or a year ago. I guess it's been that long. Has it been that long? When did I make those? Anyway, I made some scrubs, and in the back of the scrub, they have like a little, you know, ruching piece in the back, and I used this same, you know, method of putting a piece of bias tape, just a little short piece, and stitching it top and bottom. So I hadn't done it since I did that. But I definitely like the clean look to using the casing. So I'm just weaving this. And once I get it halfway through, I take this and I pull it all the way through. It just makes it go a little bit faster. I also think this way makes the elastic look neater on the outside of the garment too. You can't really see it well from there, but it just looks so neat. It's so even and it just looks so neat. So it looks neat on the inside, neat on the outside. You're welcome. If anybody does make it, please tag me. I will, I mean, or if you do post it, please tag me. I love to see, you know, when people make you know, make things from the live, and hopefully the information is helpful in making it easier. Oh, well, I forgot to use that to pull it through. Almost done. So when I say, you know, this is pretty straightforward, pretty easy to do, but this is one of the parts that is a little time consuming. Once we do this, we literally just put the sleeves in and we're done. All right, I got it in there. And what I have been doing is I have been stitching them as I finish it. So I stitch it right in the seam allowance. All right, one down. It says, how long is your skirt below your knee? It comes to mid, it's lower than mid calf. So it's probably like an inch below my mid calf point. It's pretty, and I didn't do any adjustments on the skirt either. So I'm 5'2", just to give you some reference in terms of how it falls on me, but it is pretty long. I probably, well, both skirts will fit the same. So, but you'll see, because I'm definitely going to try it on so you can see. I love it. It looks so good. All right. You said, I like to finish the bias casing flat so there's not a bump in there. When you say finish it flat, what do you mean? Let me see. I'm trying to think if there is you mean like layer over top of each other? Is that what you mean? So it lays flat. I'm trying to think about. Yeah, I'm totally like this is going to be my new favorite way to add elastic to anything. It's so neat. It looks so, and it's comfortable. Like I said, it's comfortable. You don't feel that elastic band on your skin. And if you could see, I don't know if you could see this, but it just, you know, once it's on, it just looks so neat. So on Sunday, I'm participating in a sew along, and we're going to be making a blazer. I'm excited about that. I am totally a blazer girl. Like, I will, as a casual everyday outfit in the fall, like you can catch me out at brunch with shorts on and a blazer and some heels. Like, I'm totally 100% a blazer person. Like, I wear blazers like people wear sweaters in the wintertime. I have all kinds of blazers, but of course I have my couple of black um, blazers. So I have in the thought of making a blazer, I bought this fabric. It's called gabardine, I think is the name of it. It starts with a G, and it's a fabric that is used in some of the blazers that I have. And I'm so glad I bought 8 yards. Yes, leave about 1/4 of bias tape at each end and slip stitch the ends. Oh, so the inside is flat. Okay. Okay, now I know what you're saying. Yeah, but I'm excited to use that fabric because I'm going to be using it. I just washed it. So I got it in black and I got it in red. I just washed the black because, of course, that's what I'm using. All right, let's put this thing through here and pull this out. Here we go. And I'm about to stitch this. Yes, I love blazer. Let me tell you. Let me see. I have to look because I have to see what. So I have a couple of Ann Taylor blazers that I love. And let me see what this one. So my favorite one. Where's my blazer at? Oh, here it is. So this is my favorite blazer. I wear this probably too much. And this is, I must have got this from Macy's, INC, International Concepts, INC. It's my favorite blazer. It has, so the sleeves come down 3/4. It has a little bit of ruching right here. It, slims you on the sides. And then but it's a longer blazer. It's not a button. It has a little clamp that you could use to kind of close it if you want to, but it's not meant to be like fully closed. I love it. It's my favorite blazer. Like, that is, I look for reasons to wear that blazer and I wear it. I had it on today and it was 80 something degrees. Now I carried it with me because it was hot outside, but I definitely brought it. So that's my favorite blazer, but I have other blazers that I, gotten from Banana Republic that I like the fit. So I like a more slim fit blazer. So anything that gives me that kind of like more slimmer fit, not necessarily button. I rarely ever button my blazers, but I like when they kind of cinch you in on the sides because I need cinching in. Yeah, I'm a blazer. Look, let me tell you. People will tell you, all my friends know. Let's see. You say, is that Nikki's jacket dress? No. Which one? This? No. Which one? No, that's not that. But I did make it. I did make it. I just haven't posted it. And it is super cute. Super, super cute. And it fits. So to your point, Nikki's blazer dress, that is the fit that I like. That is how that jacket fits. It fits exactly the same way as that blazer. Exactly the same way. It has the same fit. Oh, you said that comment was for Divya. Okay. You said what's 8 yards? That's a lot. No, you know what? Yes. So that, what is it? Okay, you said it's one of the fabrics for this pattern. Yeah. So that garbadine, I have that fabric. I bought 8 yards of it in red, and I bought 8 yards of it in black because I have a couple blazers that are made out of it, and I just love the fabric. So I'm going to be using that. Let me see. I still have the red on the bolt so you can see it. So I don't know if you could really tell, but so this is that fabric. So it has a little bit of a stretch to it, but it's thick. But it's not super thick, but it's thick enough. And it just is, it's like a really durable fabric. Like I said, it has a little bit of a stretch to it, but I brought, let me see what the mix is. It says, I can't even read. 77% polyester, 20% rayon, 3% spandex. Hand wash. Oh, well, I didn't hand wash it. I put it in the wash machine, but I did put it on delicate. That makes a difference. The black turned out fine, so I didn't know you're supposed to hand wash it. I did not hand wash it. Where's my... Okay, here we go. Yes, I do. I love the red. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I feel like I'm going to make a suit, some pants, and a jacket. That's really what I want to do with the black too. So I actually bought that from Joann's. They had a sale. I don't know what I paid for, but I didn't pay this price. Let me see what it was. So it says it was $13.99 a yard. I did not pay that, just so you know. I know I didn't pay it because there's no way I would have bought 8 yards. And I bought black too. So I bought 8 of black. I bought a bolt of black and that red. Sean, how long has it been since you been at your sewing machine? You said you never hand washed them. Yeah, you know what? So I haven't done my haul yet. I still owe y'all a haul from all that fabric I bought from Malaysia and Singapore and Bali. But that silk, they were telling me that I'm supposed to that I can't wash that silk. And I'm thinking to myself, who is washing all this stuff? Who is hand washing all this stuff? But at the same token, I don't want to mess it up. I'm so afraid. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. But that some of that fabric, like, it's not silk, but it's basically a look. I'm telling you, I bought this fabric. It's not silk, but it looks like silk. It's called Armani silk or something like that. I think is what it is. I have to look on the receipt. But they basically say you could wash it and you could do anything with it. And it, you know. So yeah, dry clean. But I'm like, yeah, dry clean is the answer. I just didn't know if I wanted to spend the money to dry clean it. But I guess if I don't want to lose my money, I'm going to have to do something. That's the only downside. Oh, you said, so I am an executive director for an association. So I travel from state to state and I do a lot of speaking engagements. So I do a lot of advocacy work and a lot of speaking engagements. So I travel basically to every state, speaking about healthcare. That's primarily what I talk about. But yes, it requires that I travel all the time, which I do enjoy it. I like meeting people. I do like public speaking. Yeah, I enjoy it. So it's just, I think what has gotten me is these airlines. They just, between the delays and the, the attitude, like they really don't care. I'm over it. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Reisner. I appreciate that. I appreciate that compliment. Hey, Britt. Okay. We are halfway there. Just finished the first. Okay. So this is the sleeve. And then the next step is to basically it's easier if you spread out the gathers while it's open, just making sure they're evenly distributed. I mean, you could do it when it's closed too. It's not a huge thing to do it. And then right sides together, pin and stitch. One of the things, so my gathers don't always line up. They're like off a little bit. I did, follow the guide. So there's a line that it draws to the best of my ability. But when you're stitching this on, it just moves just slightly. So it happened on this one. It didn't, you don't really notice the difference. I definitely made every effort to try to make it, line it up as much as I could. Oh, you at your son's game. Well, I hope he wins. Thank you for checking in. I cannot believe that the summer is almost over. I'm looking up like, golly, it's September. This year flew by. I'm working on my schedule and I'm like, golly, I'm putting out a schedule I'm working on October, November, December. And I'm like, dang. Well, the bottom one lined up perfectly. All right, I'm going to stitch this together and then we're going to move to the other sleeve. Ouch. All right, one sleeve down. One sleeve down. And I do have to hem the bottom, but I will not be doing that on live, as you all know. So this is how it looks. And like how I had it on with this one is I kind of pulled it up a little bit. You can't really get the full effect of it until it's on the shirt, and then what I'm thinking I'm going to do is, and I'll just show you so you can see it, is I think I'm going to stitch this bottom part. Not just create like a little bit of a balloon effect. So not get rid of it totally, but I just feel like it just does something. You have to see the whole thing on. But even this one, it looks that way too when I put it on. But oh, I can already tell it's going to be so cute. I can already see it. Okay. All right, let's move down so we can get done this shirt. We got to get done. Okay, we are... Now this one, I told you that I tried single and double bias. So this one, that one I use double bias tape. This I use double bias. This sleeve I use single bias. We're going to see if it's any different. I don't believe it to be different, but we're going to find out in 1 second. Because a casing is a casing is a casing. Or so we'll see. Thank you, Terrence. Yes, I do. I love the puffiness. So like I said, the bottom of the sleeve is giving a little scarecrow, vibe, but it's not bad. It doesn't look bad that way. So I was just, when I tucked it under, I loved that feel a little bit more. So I was like, okay, this is... So I will tell you right off the bat, single bias is easier. I'm going through this and it's going through a lot easier to pull the elastic through. I'm like, let me stick this other safety pin in so I don't pull this elastic all the way through. But it is moving through much quicker than it does in the double bias. So if you have single bias tape, it is easier. I can tell you it's easier to push it through. So we'll see if it looks any different from the outside. But so far it is definitely easier to it also helps to have this to pull it through. It makes a difference. So first one in, so this one's probably gonna go much quicker than the last one because we got one in already. All right, one down, one to go, two to go. Thank you for the roses, Kizzy. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for the likes and for the roses and the hearts. I appreciate it all. I appreciate y'all hanging in there with me. All right, let me. Where's my? I cannot believe that I misplaced my. Um, I'm still talking about it because I can't believe it, and I'm sure it's right here in front of my face. So the one thing you do want to do is when you're using this little hook to pull it through, make sure you do not pull your fabric, especially like this fabric, because it will rip. Do it with care. All right, there we go. Second one in. All right, last one. Last one. Yeah, this shirt, I mean, like I said, if it weren't for these elastic pieces going through here, we would have been done. It's a very easy shirt in terms of the steps and construction. It's just this part is very time consuming. Yeah, you know what? I've never paid attention that it said that. I guess they want us to know. They want to make sure that people know. They said, we want to get credit. We want our receipts. We want full credit for where these patterns are made in the USA or printed in the USA. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna pull this piece through and we're gonna stitch this and then we'll be ready to stitch these arms in. There we go. That was much quicker. We spent a lot more time getting the first one through. So single bias tape is quicker, for the record. Hi, Tamanica. Did I say it right? Hello, beautiful name. So this is the Simplicity. So right now I'm working on the top, but what you see in the background is my wearable muslin for this pattern. So this is Simplicity. The top is 8839 and the bottom is 96. I have to look for it. The bottom is 9683. It's a skirt. So this is a top and a bottom. So we're working on the top right now. We're actually just putting in the sleeves. We're about to put in the sleeves and then we will be done with the top. And then we're gonna move on to the skirt. And Tamanica, thank you. I appreciate it. I like making sure I say people's names right. Tamanica, I love it. Oh, let me pull this piece. Spread this a little bit more. Okay. And I did not, let me see, adjustments. Let me think about it for a minute. Did I make adjustments? So I did not make any adjustments in length to the sleeves or to the kind of the bodice front or back. I did make an adjustment to the neckline. So this one, so naturally the view that I did, view A, naturally has a round neckline. And this time around I self-drafted a like a V, but not a deep V, just a regular V neckline. We'll see how much of a V it actually is. This pattern does have a view that does have a V neck. I just didn't cut that one and I was being lazy, so I didn't cut that version, but you could definitely swap those out. That definitely would be a better choice. So that's the only adjustment that I would say I made in terms of fit adjustments. I did, like I said, I did have concern that it would not fit over my head because there is no zipper. There's no zipper at all. And so if you use non-stretch, you got to make sure that it will fit over your head. But you could easily put a zipper in, like a small zipper in the shoulder, just to give you a little more opening, which is what I was going to do if necessary. But I was able to get the shirt on without doing it, so I didn't add the zipper. Again, very straightforward pattern. It's the front is cut on the fold, the back is cut on the fold. It has a front and back facing. And then the sleeves are just one single piece. And again, the most time consuming thing, as you all saw me go through it, which is to put the casing in. Yeah, the zipper I was excited about. You know, I was going to do it out of necessity, but now I actually think it would be probably a good, it would probably be a good design to just have like a little invisible zipper, just a little one right at the shoulder. So you don't have to mess with the sleeves. You could just have a nice little zipper in there, just real short, maybe 2-3 inches, maybe 2 inches, just enough to give you that opening that you need. All right, so I am now stitching the sleeve together, and then we're going to put it in the shirt. Okay, so this is finally, we're done with the sleeves, and we are now going to put them into the shirt. I'm going to move all this over because we're going to transition. So I'm turning my sleeves onto the right side. Hi, Jalen. You have to wait. That's going to be a December. We're making work clothes next, Jalen. Okay, so I am turning my shirt onto the right side. Although, let me see if I can. No, I'll iron this last because I need to get that. So I'm turning my shirt to the right side. And I am putting my sleeve in, matching my notches, because I want to make sure that what's supposed to be in the back is in the back, and what is supposed to be in the front, sleeve wise, is in the front. So I'm looking for my double notch. So that's a single notch. And remember, my darts are in the front. So single notch, double notch. Okay, yep, here we go. So I am doing, I'm going in through the neck. Make sure. I always got to like play this whole thing out. No. Yes, this is right. Okay. So right sides together. And then I'm lining up. Let me just make sure I got my right. What's in the back is in the back. Nope, this is the wrong sleeve. So this one is the right sleeve. Okay. And okay, 2. and 2. Here we go. So I'm lining up my notches so I can know which sleeve is supposed to be in which arm. And those 2 notches that fit in the back tell me that I got the right sleeve on the right arm. Hi, Michelle. Yes, I'm excited about doing, work-related work clothes, or I'll call them work clothes, but they could be work clothes, church clothes, court clothes. I'm just trying to show up, interview clothes. Where? Oh, here we go. I was like, where's my sleeve? So I'm about to, so is it next week? I think next week we're doing a, is it a Vogue pattern? I have to look. Next week we also are doing something that is in line. Let me just see. Yeah, here we go. Can I make this big? It's not letting me enlarge that. I'm trying to see if I can show you this. Well, I'll pull it up. But anyway, we're doing another pattern that is definitely appropriate for work. And we're only, because I think this is a Vogue pattern. No, it's McCall's. So it's a jacket, blazer jacket, and a skirt, but we're only doing the skirt. We will do the blazer, but I got to figure out when I could fit it in, because I'm excited about doing a jacket. And I didn't realize I turned my one on my Facebook and it started playing. But we are going to do the jacket that goes with that skirt. Definitely going to do it. Okay, so I am basically just easing in. Remember, I did use my ruffler foot to do the gathers at the top, but it's still a lot. So I just kind of manually gather them in here. I probably could use a gather every 1 stitch, but that's like super, it's just a lot of gathers when you do it every 1 stitch. So I try to stick with every 6, unless I'm doing something that's totally 100% ruffles. But if it's just gathers, I'll just use every 6, and then I kind of manually fit it in. There we go. All right, 1 down, 1 pinned, and just always like to visually see it before I do it. So this is how it's going to be. All right, I've got it pinned, and now I'm about to stitch it. And with these gathers, sometimes it could be tricky to make sure nothing bunches up. So I go a little bit slow just to make sure. All right, I'm doing the gathers in here. All right, got all the gathers in there. Here we go, one sleeve in. One sleeve in. And here we go, we're gonna put the other one in really quick. Same way, right sides together. I match the seam under the arm because I know I have the right sleeve now because I already matched the other one. So I put the seam under the arm so they line up. And then I go from there. Yeah, so what is, yeah, is McCall's on sale this week? No, it is, what's on sale? Oh, it is McCall's. You're right. That's a McCall's pattern. It's McCall's. If you go on my Facebook, you'll see all the patterns that I plan to do between now. I think I go to October, maybe the first week of October. And I try to put it out early so, again, people can take advantage of the sales and have time to get it. And in the next, maybe in the next week or so, I'll be coming out with the rest of the schedule. I'm trying to see if all of the patterns are out for all the fall patterns are out. All right, and then I'm gonna work this gathering in. And then you know what else? The other thing, oh, I'm so glad you had, because you just jogged my memory. I normally, I normally do my sew alongs lately anyway by myself, but I do have on September 15th, Patterns by D or D, we're going to be doing Nikki Beauty du Jour's pattern. I think it's 2042, 43. We're going to be doing the pants to that. So her and I will be doing it together. And, sometimes having more than one person is, it's fun. In the beginning, when I first started doing my sew alongs, I always had, sew with people. And then I just started kind of doing it by myself. Why? Because Fridays is, Fridays people go out and, let loose, and I'm in the house sewing. So that's not everybody's vibe. But there are people that, will be here. So if you have 1,000 followers on TikTok, no matter what your level of experience is, and you want to join me, I'm going to be posting something on all of my platforms, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, because I'm going to be looking for people that want to sew, come on and sew along with me. So just something to think about. I'm gonna, definitely do it. And you don't have to be somebody who's been on before, although I like all my favorites, all my friends. I love sewing with them. They're all super funny, have crazy personalities that I love. Those are my like. But I'm looking for people to want to sew with me. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Miss Nikki. So you said Butterick 6933 pants with the vest. Okay, let me write that down. Let me see. McCall's Butterick No Me. Yeah, 199. Yes. And I think I have I do. I have a Butterick pattern that is on the list too. And I think I need to get it. I don't think I have it. So I need to go back. I was just at Joann's yesterday. All right, I'm sewing this last sleeve in. And then we are done with the shirt. So it took, is it Ingrid? I'm not saying your name right. If you could tell me phonetically so I can get it right. I know I said this shirt was going to be quick, and here we are 2 hours later. But we done. We're basically done. Sorry. Yeah, I'm so glad that you said that because I was literally right in Joann's and forgot to get that pattern, that Butterick pattern I'm doing. But yeah, so if anybody is interested, definitely, hit me in my DMs. Let me know, how I can, if you're on TikTok, you have to have 1,000 followers. But if you're on Facebook, you don't have to have 1,000 followers. And in fact, I use StreamYard. You said that's quick. Thank you, Juliet. Okay, I'm here for it. Yes, 2 hours. Look, when Julia says I did shirt 2 hours, that's quick. I'll take it. I will take that. That's a compliment coming from the shirt X. Oh, Julian, I got inbox you the shirt that I self-drafted. You will be so proud of me. So proud. Men's shirt. I self-drafted it. You will be so proud of me. So proud. I'm proud of me. Every day I can't believe I did it. Every day. In fact, I'm going to show it to you when I finish this. So don't go anywhere, Julian. Yeah, so anyway, I use StreamYard to basically cast or stream to multiple platforms. So right now I'm on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook all at the same time. Streaming, and I use StreamYard. And so StreamYard does not stream to TikTok, which is why I'm on there separately. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not on Instagram, because Instagram kicks you off after every 60 minutes. And it's a lot to have to keep logging back in every 60 minutes, not just for me, but for everybody that's following along. It's a lot for them too. So I haven't been getting on TikTok lately, but Instagram, but they are supposed to be getting StreamYard too. So that will make it easier. But I say all that to say that even if you are not on some of these platforms and you still think, oh, I want to try to go on live, I want to try to sew on live, you can, because I can invite you on through using StreamYard. Oh, tell me. All right, let's hope this. I think I got a little bit of bunching up with this sleeve, but it may be okay. Please be okay. All right, I think we did it. All right, we have, let me make sure, okay, that looks great. Okay, so the only thing I need to do is I'm not going to hem this here because we already moved to the skirt. What time is it? 9:15. Oh, 9:15. Okay, we got this, y'all. Y'all are troopers. You're hanging in there, and I appreciate you for it. All right, we're going to press this later because I don't want to, I need to go get my pressing thing, but this is the shirt. I am going to try it on for y'all. I don't know how my V is going to look. Again, I did do a V for this, a V neck. I'm not feeling too confident in my V. I feel like it's going to be just a rounder, a rounder neckline, but we'll see. All right, I have to, I gotta steam it, but I'm not gonna waste time looking for my steaming cloth. In fact, I think I have something else. Okay, so we're gonna move this out the way. I will be trying on the skirt, on the top, but we're gonna move to this skirt because time is of the essence. Okay, really quick. Julian, are you still there? No, you do not need to. Good question. You do not need to have StreamYard to get on. So basically what happens, as long as one person has StreamYard, then they can invite up to 10 people to get on with them. Now, the limitations of StreamYard is that it only streams to certain platforms like YouTube, Facebook, LinkedIn. It's a couple of other ones, but TikTok and Instagram, it does not stream to. They are working on Instagram right now, but they don't have it yet. So I have StreamYard. And so basically I would invite, another person. I would send you a link. And the other thing too, that's great about StreamYard is that you can also, each individual person can stream it to their own pages. So if you have your own blog site or whatever, you can be streaming to those sites. So anyway, I'm just going to show you this shirt really quick. It's a men's shirt. Julian, let me tell you, this was not easy, but it took me forever and a day, but I did it. So the only thing I have to do is add the buttons on, but just take a look at this detail. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, just look at that. Look at the bottom. And then just look at this. Can you see that? I mean, I'm so proud of this. This is like, it looks like it was just made in the store. I'm so proud of this. You have no idea. I'm so proud. Yes. So anyway, I'm going to send you some better pictures and video so you could really just take it all in like I'm doing right now. But I'm so proud of that shirt. And I made it using another shirt. So I took another shirt and I drafted out each piece and with God's mercy, I made it through and I put it together. So anyway, I'm excited about that. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Oh, no, we did not do the skirt. So girl, we are just starting on the skirt. So we have finished. This is the top. I'm going to move it out the way. because I have my other dress on my other dress form. Although I do have another one I could use. But anyway, I don't want to waste any more time because we're going to get through this dress. I'm not going to have y'all here till 1 o'clock in the morning with this dress. I mean, with this skirt. We are getting through the skirt. 100%. We are getting through this skirt. Okay. All right, here we go. So we are working on our skirt. This skirt is, I do not have my my pattern packet, but it is 9683. Excuse me, 9683. And here is the pictures. And we are doing this skirt. We're doing A, which is the long skirt. So a couple of things that I did differently. So I told you how I'm in between sizes. So what I did do with this skirt is you can't see, but there's one dart that's missing, which we're going to figure out if I'm going to keep it in here or not. And then I also had to let out some of the seams to go from like 5/8 to, I think I did 1/2. 3, maybe 1/2, 3/8 is what I did do. It does have a visible zipper, in it. And I literally, when I tell you that visible zipper is hanging on by the serged edge, it is hanging on. But I mean, it's on there. It's in there, pretty tight, but it fits good. And so what I did this time around is I added an inch on each side of the back piece. That's the only piece that I added to. And we're going to see how it works. We're going to see. So we're going to work on this together. I'm going to put it together just as it is. And then if I need to come back and make some adjustments, then I can do that off camera. But the pattern is true to size. My problem is that I'm in between sizes right now. And so I should have sized up and I did not. So anyway, the first step that you're doing is you are putting a dart. There is a dart in piece number 1, which is the front skirt piece. I'm going to be doing some multitasking while we're talking through this pattern because I'm using linen. It does fray and I did not serge these pieces. So I'm not serging this piece, but I will be serging some pieces as we go along. I will be serging some pieces. So you're going to bear with me while we work our way through this. It is not a difficult pattern. And I'm trying to think, it actually isn't even a pattern that takes long. There is one thing that takes a little bit of time, and we're going to do it a little bit different, which is there's 2 belts. And I'm actually only going to make 1 belt because in the front, let me just show you. In the front, if you could see this piece, there's these 2 belt pieces. And it calls for 5/8 slider, but I couldn't find a 5/8 slider. I couldn't even find anything close to it. This is a 1 inch. So what I did do is I put both of the pieces in there and I just used 1 slider instead of 2. And that's what we plan to do again today. Because and this slider is just for aesthetic. It does not make the skirt any loose or tighter. It is 100% aesthetic. So, but it's cute. I really like it. So I did add it, but it's not doing it has no functionality in terms of, it's not going to make the skirt fit you any better or looser. So just FYI. Okay, that's the back. So we're not dealing with that yet. We are dealing with piece number 1. Piece number 1, our friend, piece number 1. So piece number 1, you are only cutting 1 piece. So there's 1 front piece, 1 side piece, and 2 back pieces. You said so it could be skipped easily. What could be skipped? I'm sorry, I missed it. Say it again. So girl, what can be skipped? The belt. Yes, you can skip the belt. You can definitely skip it. I like it, but it does serves no purpose. And in fact, you know, one of the things I realized is that, hopefully you can hear me over the serger. One of the things I realized is that you cannot do your darts ahead of time with this, because one of the belt piece, it actually goes into the dart. You slide it into the dart and then you stitch the dart up. So you can't do it ahead. It's like sometimes when I'm prepping, I will go and do all my darts ahead of time. I did not do that for this one because I ran out of time. But normally I will have all my serging and my darts done. So bear with me, because I do not want this skirt falling apart after I put all this work in. Yeah, I think the belt, right, I agree. I love the belt, just adds something to it. It just adds a little, you know, whatever. And they have a lot of cute little, like I got some silver. I got a antique gold. I got a bronze colored one, antique like bronze colored one. Because I thought, oh, these are really cute. But none of them were the size that I need. But if you, so the belt piece, remember I was saying there's one thing that does take a little bit of time. I struggle, I don't know about y'all, but I struggle with turning anything. Like when you have to make belts or loops or whatever, it takes me forever to turn it. So I'm not doing that. I literally I made these pieces right here, and they are not, I made them and I couldn't turn it, and I got rid of them. And I did it my own way, which is I basically cut it, folded again, and stitch it up the side. That took me 5 seconds to do. And that's what we will be doing today. We are not turning anything. So the instructions tell you to do it the old-fashioned, what I'm calling the old-fashioned way. We will not be doing that because I'm not an expert turner, and it takes me forever, and we're not wasting no time turning anything today. You say you struggle with top facings. Yeah, you know what? I've gotten better with facings over time, and so much so that I actually prefer to use a facing now. Like that's my preferred. Like if I see a top that has like a little small like added collar, I will replace that with a facing because I like the clean, like that clean look. Ooh, that cleanness to it. I just love that. That's like my favorite. And so I've been using facings, like even when the pattern doesn't call for a facing, I'll use a facing. I have just started liking them a lot. But I agree, it does take time. Like you have to be able to, that understitch is a necessity. You got to get that understitch right, and you have to press it. Like you're not going to be, your facing is not going to turn out right around the neckline anyway if you don't do that understitch and if you don't press it. Hopefully y'all can hear me with this. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you know what? I mean, what I will say is like for this one, it's easier because you're facing, and even in the skirt, we have a facing in the skirt too that we'll be doing. It's only 2 pieces. It's a front piece and it's a back piece. Hi, Rachel. Welcome back. Yeah, so it's a front piece and a back piece, so it makes it easier. So like in the top, this top, it connects at the shoulder seam, so you can line those seams up and just, you know, go around. Ingrid, I agree. Trust me. I definitely agree. Flat is better. Um, definitely better. So quick question on the sleeve. Can you fold it in half to cut it out, or do you recommend just placing it flat on the fabric? You can, let me see. You can fold it in half. I don't know. Let me think about it. I don't know why they don't have you fold it in half. Because it is exactly the same. It's exactly the same on both sides. Wait a minute. Yeah, other than the fact that it's a little difference. I mean, it's so minor. It's minor that it will be lost in the seam allowance. Around the arm, I mean, around the back, it's like a little bit wider. When I say a little bit, I mean like 1/8, 2/8 in this one teeny area. And because I cut it on the line, it's so minor, it's lost in the seam allowance. I'm sure I can't tell any difference. I would say you could definitely cut it on the fold. I did not cut it on the fold, but I would say you can. That would be my, having made it twice now, that would be my thought. You can. I don't see any reason why you can't cut it on the fold. You just have to make sure that you mark your notches back and front shirt. Oh, engineer is actually engineer. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that that was short for engineer. So that's what you would like me to call you, engineer? Or do you have another preferred name? I mean, I can call you engineer if that's what you like. I'm totally cool with that. Let me see. But yeah, I think you can cut it on the fold. Totally. Can totally cut it on the fold. If you use, I would definitely say like this fabric that I'm doing, it's already starting to um, fray. And this one, and the one that fabric that I just did, it definitely frays. So that's why I had to serge it before I started. Okay. You say you think she'll give it a try. Okay. Oak. Can you give me the phonetic spelling so I can make sure I'm saying it right? Or is it oik? Oik or oak? Tell me which one. Or is it none of the above? I want to get it right. I think I said this on my last live, but I have been using this tracing paper, and this tracing paper is everything. I love it. OYK. Okay. OYK. Got it. Yes, Angela, it is two different chats going on. So I'm streaming on TikTok also, and it's separate from Facebook and YouTube. So Facebook and YouTube, you are all on the same platform, and then TikTok is on a separate platform. But you're all both looking at the same. You both can hear me and see me, but you can't see each other. TikTok can't see Facebook and vice versa. So this also has pockets, which I love. Oh yeah, you're not going crazy, Angela. Yes. So you're probably like, where did that question come from? Who is she responding to? No. So you might see me looking. I try to put the cameras close together so it doesn't look like I'm looking like away. So they're like literally right beside each other, but one is a little bit up higher than the other. So you might see me like looking. So this, where is my little rolly thing? Did I lose it? Oh, here we go. So this stuff right here is like amazing. My favorite. Such a huge time saver. So I do this to help me transfer these darts. And I feel like even my darts come out so much better when I use this. So for the skirt, I did cut a size 16. I don't know if I think I did say that already, but just in case I didn't. I did cut a size 16. So we are getting ready to put our dart in, which was the first step. So I just serged it, and then we're gonna make our belts, which, as I mentioned before, the belt we are making. I gotta make sure I put this dart on the right side. So that happened to me earlier, where I put my dart on the wrong side. And I had to take it out when I made this skirt. So I'm so glad I did not lose the directions to this skirt, because I would have struggled with it. So there are, I think, 3 darts in this skirt. Like I said, the belt goes into the ones that go in the back. Here we go. What will size 16 help prevent the gaping in the pockets you mentioned? So that's a great question. So I probably need a size 18 in this pattern, because even with the size 16, I still had some gaping. Even when I made the adjustments really just let me get the skirt on. And so it fits great at the waist, but where I notice it, like I said, is that the pockets kind of open up a little bit. So it's minor, and you can't really tell that much because I didn't use different fabric for the inside of the lining of the pockets. So I know it's there, and since I pointed it out to you, you're gonna see it. But what I did in this one that I'm doing now differently to try to avoid that is I made the back larger. So I added basically 2 inches to the back. The challenge is going to be, I'm going to make an adjustment off camera, is the bottom, the waist fits great. Now with that 1 inch is probably more than enough to fix the waist, because I was just able to eliminate 1 dart and the waist fit perfectly. It was the hips, and I ain't got no butt, but the little bit of butt I do have that I was struggling with, and that's where it pulled on the pockets, because it needed more room in this area. So what I'm going to do is, because the good thing about the skirt is that you have extra, because you have so many panels, so to speak, you can, like, below the butt area, you can take it in. You can make it narrower down the bottom so that you don't have this like super wide up and down skirt, but that it more kind of cups your butt a little bit and comes in a little bit narrower. And so I do plan to do that with this skirt because I know that that 1 inch that I added is too much. It's too much. So we'll see when I finish this one whether that 1 inch is enough to get rid of that gapping on the side. Okay, this is it. Okay, here we go. Right. Thank you. Tapered. That's the word. I appreciate you. That's exactly the word I was thinking about. All right, I'm putting my first dart in. All right, dart is in. And now we are getting piece number 3, and we are making our belts. So here, the piece number 3 is 2 belt pieces. And like I said, I am not, so typically the instructions tell you to fold it in half, right sides together, stitch 3/8 and down, and then you're gonna turn it. I'm not doing that. I am going to use my iron, and I am literally going to fold it in half on each side, and then I'm going to fold it again. So basically I'm basically taking the raw edges and I'm enclosing them in, and then I'm going to stitch it. Another way to do it is to fold the whole thing in half and then curl both sides in. That's another way. So that's what I'm going to do now. And I'm not serging this because no raw edge will be exposed. Woo. One thing about this iron, I know y'all hear me say this every week. This iron, boy, it be burning my skin. Oh, you said what ironing pad? So this is a it's I got it from, did I get it from Amazon? It's like an 18-inch like heat resistant pad, and it has magnets on the side of it. I do have it in my Amazon store. I have to think, I have to look on there and see what the name of it is. But it's, I think it's like 18 by 36. So it pretty much like covers most of my space. And then I have a big mat underneath of it, underneath of this. So when you don't see my ironing pad here, I have my big mat, which I love. Like, oh my goodness. It's the best thing. Ooh, Lord, help me. That steam will take you out. Like, I need some gloves. I gotta get the gloves. I gotta get the gloves. So as long as it's taking me to make this, it takes me longer to turn this thing. So that's why I hate it. I hate turning. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I'm going to do a narrow stitch. This iron scares me all day long. I'm like, one day it's going to burn me. Okay. So one down. Let me see. I know. I keep saying I'm going to get the gloves. I keep saying it. I know every week, and I never get the gloves. I got to get the gloves because, you know, clearly I'm not getting burnt enough. Because every week I use this iron and it takes me out. Lord, honestly, I'm scared of it a little bit. I'll be scared. Like, please. I'll be so scared. Like my fingers, my poor little fingers, my arms. I need to get the gloves. Okay. Okay. All right, we get ready. Put a narrow stitch in this. And then we are done with the belt. Boom. One down. Hi, Miss Carol. So I am sewing. Now I'm working on the skirt. We did the top already, but this is the pattern that I'm making. You can't really see it. That hopefully you can't see it that well, but it is this top and the skirt, I don't have the packet, but it's 9683 Simplicity. So we are right now, there's 2 little belt loops that we are putting on. That's what we're working on right now. Okay, so I'll move this to the side. I'm just gonna put it on the floor just in case I need it. Okay, so we've finished the belt, and then it's telling us to take piece number 2. So this is piece number 1, and it's telling us to take skirt piece number 2, which is the side front. And this is again also only 1 piece. So you know what I did? I think I did add. I added. So we are definitely going to do both of the pleats because I did add some to this. So this is going to be a little bit. This is going to be a little bit big. I'm thinking about cutting this piece off that I added to this front, because I'm going to show you this so you can see. I want you to see this. So right now I feel like I added like 4 inches between what I added to the side front and what hold on one second. I'm going to try this on so you can see. There is an easier way to take this off, but I'm not doing it. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to try this on so you can see it. I think I'm going to cut this extra piece off because I don't need that much. All right, I'll be right back. Let me just put this on so you can see. Okay, so I think I am going to, so I'm going to stand, let me tilt this down so you can see too. Okay, so this is what I mean by the pocket. See how it's like, I want it to be flat and closed, but and you can kind of see it a little bit. You can see, like, I don't like that you can see it. And that's, to me, is because, and you have like a little bit of a hole right there. So this fit right here that you see right now, this fit, and somebody asked how long it was. I know those on YouTube and Facebook can't see all the way down, but it like literally comes to the lower part of my calf, like right just above my ankle, maybe 2 inches above my ankle. And then the slit is right above the knee. And you could, of course, adjust that how you want to. But this fit that you see right here is with me eliminating one of the darts and with me doing like 3/8 seam allowance. So the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I think I added too much to this. And I think I'm gonna take this piece. I think that's gonna be too much. So yeah. So I think I'm gonna do that. But I just want you to see the fit that this, and you can see what I mean by the side. See how it's kind of gapping, and this side gaps, I think, a little bit more. I want it to be closed completely, like that, closed. This one is a little bit more, but it's still got the gaping in there, and I don't like that. So this one, the green one that I'm cutting, I've added, at this point, I think it's going to be like 4 inches. And that I can already tell, like, that's too much. So I'm going to cut, because I thought I didn't add anything to the front, but it looks like I did. I added 2 1/4 inches to the front all the way down. And then I added 2 inches to the back. So that's 4 inches. And it does get a little bit narrower to the bottom. It does. It's built that way, well, a little bit. But I'm actually gonna take it a little bit. So the great thing is that you have this back seam back here. It's a seam. So you can take out some more to make it a little bit tighter. And I like mine. So it doesn't fit bad. It's not bad. It's great for work, especially if you don't like that extra. I mean, I don't have a whole bunch of extra, but you don't like it. But I do like mine's a little bit more slimmer towards the bottom. So I am going to take it in a little bit underneath. I just haven't had a chance to do it. But it does kind of get a little bit. Yeah, you know what? Probably if I do remove this dart, it probably will relax it a little bit, or make the dart a little bit smaller, because I think I love the way it fits around my waist. This is perfect for the waist part, but I don't, I want this to be just flat, not to not have that, like, it doesn't have it as much right now, because maybe I'm losing a little bit of weight between yesterday and today. But I don't like that, like when it has that like tight stretch thing, but it's not doing it as much. But probably removing the dart or making it so it's just right here. So both the darts go all the way down to here. They both go, oh, that's not a dart. So it's this one. This goes all the way down. This is not a dart. This is the side piece. And then you have a dart right here. So this is the other dart, and that goes to right here. And then there's supposed to be a dart right here, but I did not put it in. So it's supposed to be a dart right here. It's a dart right here, dart right here, and then a dart right here. So it's 3 darts in the skirt, but I did not put this one in because I needed that extra room. Thank you. Yeah, so okay, so I'm gonna change. I'm gonna take this. I'm not gonna change back because the time it takes me to change back. But I am gonna take that extra off of here because it's gonna be way too big, and it's just gonna be more work for me in the end. So I'm gonna just cut that off really quick. Yeah, I would say making a muslin. So the great thing about this is that it's not, you don't have to do a whole lot to figure out what you have to do. So you're not going to spend a whole lot of energy. You're not going to spend a whole lot of energy cutting and, cutting it out or whatever. You'll be able, I would say make a wearable muslin, like use some fabric that you're like, not your favorite, but if you like it, you would wear it. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to my big mat and cut this piece back. Okay. All right, so we're back. Let me search just really quick. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Because look, I feel like these are the tips that make it easier. So when you go to sew it, hopefully you will be able to like breeze through it a little bit. So I think that you know what the other thing is too, like I really didn't want to get rid of the darts because I actually like them. I like the look of, oh sorry, let me so you can see my face. I like the look of darts. I think they just add something to skirts and to shorts. It just gives it like a more tailored look, I guess. I mean, that's the way I feel. That's probably the purpose of them anyway. More like, you know, fitted. So I plan to, you know, I'm like obsessed with learning all these tricks, you know, of sewing to make your, you know, your garments like fit you better. And one of the reasons is like I realized like I want to make, you know, I want to make a pattern. And so I'm planning on probably sometime in the winter, sometime after October when things settle down for me, I'm gonna start, what is it called? Not, I mean, I'm already, you know, subscribed to Sew It Academy, but Pattern Making Academy. Because I feel like those tricks of like drafting would be so helpful for somebody like me, who is always altering my patterns. Like there's probably very few patterns that I don't make some kind of adjustment to. Hi, Ty Tree. I just saw your comment. All right, what are we at? Okay. So my least favorite thing about working with a non woven fabric is you need to serge it. I ain't gonna lie. Like I wish, I don't mind serging. I just hate the time it takes. Now, what I love about serging is that your stuff looks so finished, so polished on the inside. I love that. Okay. So I got to put my little markings on and make sure I do it on the right side. So this is on the, so you are putting your belt, if you are going to do the belt, which again, you don't have to do because they don't work. They're called a belt, but it does not, there's no function to it. It's really just for the aesthetic. But if you are going to put the belt on, you do need to attach them to the right side of the garment. So when you are putting your markings on, you need to put them on the right side of the garment so that when you're attaching them, you are attaching them to the right side. And then your pocket also goes here too, just so that you know when you eventually you're going to attach this side front to the front, and your pocket, one of your pockets is going on here. Oh, and also your slit. So you do have some, you do need to transfer your, if you're interested in having that slit, it will be on the section that connects your front and your side front. So you want to make sure that you transfer that notch. I do like this little slit. I think it just adds something to this pattern without having to do a whole lot. So I'm transferring all those dots over. Okay, so once you do that, you are literally going to pin, you're going to pin these two, lining them up with the raw edge. So again, I'm doing this a little bit different because I guess I could keep it down like that. I'm doing a little bit different because I don't have the right size slider. So I am putting mine both side by side next to each other, like so the way that they have it on the garment is you're putting one down and then one a little bit up, and you're using two sliders, but I don't have the right size. So I am putting them both side by side, lining it up with the raw edge. And yeah, line it up with the raw edge, and then I'm going to stitch it down in the seam allowance. And then you're going to add your slider on. So I'm just going right here, and I'm going to all right, I stitched those on. So now the next thing I'm going to do is add my slider in there. And it tells you to kind of like clip it in place just so it doesn't fall off, because it's going to be on until it's going to be open until you attach it to the back. But it doesn't fall off easily. Okay. So now you've done that. You've added you've added your belt. You've added the slider on there, and then the next thing that you're going to do is you are going to attach your piece 1 to your piece 2. So it's your front to your side front, and you're going to put right sides together. So you want to make sure that you have the right part to the right part. Okay, here we go. That's my wrong part. Okay, so I got to make sure. Okay, that is this way. Okay. Why do I always do that? I think I did the same thing again. I did. I did. So the same thing, I did the same. I don't know why I did this the last time and I did it again this time. I put my dart in the wrong direction. So for my piece number 1, because the way it's supposed to attach is, just so that you're aware, so you don't make the same mistake. When you're attaching your piece number 1 to your piece number 2, it's connecting, the straight edge is the part that's connecting. And so this might not make sense now because you're not looking at the pattern, but in order to be able to do that, this dart needs to be faced the other way. Otherwise, it won't be able to put it right side to right side. So I don't know why, for some reason, I did this the last time and I was mindful, but then I turned around and did it again. So I'm just getting ready to take this out. really quick and put the dart in the right direction so that I can attach these two pieces. So we are, I mean, believe it or not, we're this skirt. So the next, there are, you know, few, I don't want to minimize it because I always make it seem like, oh, we're so done. And then an hour later, we're still working on it. But let me just tell you what we have to look forward to. So once we attach piece 1 to piece 2, the next thing that we're doing is we're actually going to be attaching the pockets. So you're going to attach the pockets before you attach the back. And then again, you can't put the darts in. Well, you can put one of the darts in to the back, but you can't put the other one in because you do need to slide the belt. The belt is hidden in the dart. So once you attach the back seam, you'll basically clip the dart. Clip the pockets into the dart, and then you'll stitch the dart. And then you put the facing on. And that is pretty much it. So I'm saying it, minimizing it, you know, it'll probably take us another, if you are, I think I'm a slow sewist. I sew really slow, but, which I'm fine with. I'm not saying that is a negative thing. I'm perfectly fine with the speed at which I sew. But there are some people that are like, they are just speedy, like they sew so quickly. But I just like to give you an idea of like what is next. And I love to be able to do that because I already made it once. So I kind of, you know, feel comfortable. This is definitely a skirt that I will make again. Like I said, I think I mentioned in the beginning, I have a suede and I have a faux leather that I pulled out. I literally was about to make it in that. And I decided like, nope. And I'm glad I didn't because I want to make sure I got the sizing right before I, you know, try to make make it with that, because once you stitch it, those holes are in there. At least that's my experience. There might be a way to get them out, but I'm not familiar with it. All right. Dart is out. And we're going to sew it in. I don't know how I just don't know how I did that. I was consciously saying, okay, don't do the same thing twice. And I literally did the same thing twice. I don't know how I did that. All right, here we go. Let me just press this. All right, pressed. Now let me stitch it. And then we're going to attach it. Okay, here we go. Okay, dart is in. Oh, that's left over from the previous stitch. All right, okay, dart is in, and now we are doing, so we have this like this, and there we go. And so now you are attaching these two pieces. So basically the inner side, so you can't really see, but let me hold this up so you can see it. So you have this little belt piece. One side of that belt is going to be sandwiched between the side skirt and the front, the side front and the front. So you're going to basically enclose that raw edge in the seam. And you are also not going all the way down because this is where your split is going to be. So be mindful of your of where your dot is, because that's where you're going to stop stitching unless you don't want the split. Hi, Grace. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hi, Key. So I'm just pinning down. To, where's my dot? Here it is, right here. Let me make sure that is my dot. Yep, okay. So I'm pinning down to my dot. I always like to use a red pen because that tells me like stop. This is the only split. So there's no split in the back. There's only one split, and it's the one in the front. You can't really see it, but it's one. The back is completely closed. But again, you have enough panels. So there's the front panel, there's the front, the side, and then the back has two pieces. I said there's one. There's two pieces because you do have a zipper in here. That's right. That's why the back is two pieces, because you have a zipper. So you could make a slit in the back too. You could definitely totally do that. You could do it on each side because you have four pieces. So I said three, but you have four pieces. You have two back pieces, the side and the side, front, and the front. So you could make a slit in any of those places. Like if you decided, hey, I'm not a front slit kind of person, I don't like it, that's not my style, you could totally do a a back slit if that's your preference. Okay. So I am, stitching. I'm doing 3/8 is what I'm doing for my, instead of 5/8, I'm doing 3/8. Again, to give myself a little bit more room. All right, so we have stitched the front to the side. And normally I would be pressing these two, but I'm gonna press it all in the end. Okay, so we've done that. And so the next step is the pockets. So this is what we've done so far. And this will be going this way. So we got one dart in. We have this side, front, and the front together. And now we are doing the pockets. So you have 4 pocket pieces, and you are going to be attaching the pockets to, you're going to attach one pocket right sides together to the front and side front pieces. So let me just show you here. You're going to be putting a pocket, and again, this fabric looks the same on both sides, but you're going to be putting a pocket here. Imagine that it's right sides together, and here. And then we're going to do the same thing on the back pieces. But before we do that, I'm going to serge them. You know, I feel like you could do 2 slits. I wouldn't say that it's going to look awkward, because I think the skirt, if you keep it at the length, and I'm short, so I feel like I could get away with another slit. The only reason I wouldn't do another slit, because I like it to be a little bit more form-fitting, and I feel like slits take away from it being more form-fitting. So that's my only thing with the slit. The more slits you have. But I love the front slit, though, much more than I thought I would. What time is it? Let's see. It is, oh, I gotta watch them. Okay, we're making pretty decent time. We're making pretty decent time. If I didn't have to do all this surgery, we would definitely be moving. But it is a necessity. Otherwise, as soon as you throw it in the washing machine, all your hard work will be gone. And normally I do have it done in advance. I just ran out of time. Ran out of precious time. So OYK, when you make it, please tag me when you make it. I really, or if you don't post it, if you send it to me, I would love to see, you know, the fabric that you use and you know, how it turns out. I'm excited for you to try it. 2 pockets done, 2 to go. We're moving through it. Here we go. You said you're gonna make a muslin over the weekend. Yeah, I totally agree. Especially if you're gonna use a real nice fabric, you definitely want to work out all the kinks. The good news is that it doesn't take long to do it. I'm actually thinking about trying this. Oh, I already said about with the leather, but I'm thinking about trying the skirt with a knit. Like a ponte knit, something that's a little bit more thicker, just to see how it would look. If I could find my pattern pack, I feel like it said you could use like a jersey, and I could totally see that. I could totally see it being you using a jersey to make this, make the skirt. I also think the skirt would look good in Ankara too. One of these days I'm gonna make me a suit with Ankara. Last pocket. Pockets. Okay. Pockets are done. And now we are going to pin, like I said, 1 to the front and to each side of the front, and then 1 to the side, to the back. Just pressing him out. Okay. So I'm placing my skirt on the right side. So right side facing up. And my pockets, I am putting, okay, there's my, I gotta make sure I put where my dots are. Here's my dots for this. And of course, I serged off all my notches, so I gotta put them back. pinning this one so it's right sides together. So you have your skirt. My skirt is faced up, right side facing up. And then my pocket is wrong side facing up. So the right side is face down. The good thing about this fabric is it is the same on both sides. So and I'm just matching up my pockets so they're the same place on both sides. And I'm going to pin this, I'm going to stitch this down at 3/8. All right, so I'm about to stitch this pocket down. I know, right? I've been wanting to do an Ankara suit for a while to wear to work, like just for a lot of reasons. But the first is that I think it just would be so nice. So stay tuned. I'm gonna, I'm gonna do something. I'm getting my skills set. I'm working on the blazers. Like I said, I did Nikki's blazer and it turned out really, really nice. I haven't posted it yet, but I will be posting it soon. All right, so pockets going in, 3/8 of an inch is my seam allowance. So OYK, how long have you been sewing? Are you a new sewist? Have you been sewing for a long time? And what do you primarily make? And do you sew for other people? I know that's a billion questions. Hi, Susie Q. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, of course. Wow. My bobbin ran out. You said, I've been sewing for 6 years. Okay. I'll say that I am an intermediate sewer. I bet you are probably a fantastic sewer. And I used to sew for other people, but not anymore. Well, look. You don't look. No explanation needed. It's a special place in heaven for people who sew for other people. I'll get there for another reason. It won't be because I'm sewing for other people. That is for sure. That's a hard task. Look, I feel like this. If I make something for you, you're going to have to wear it every day, all day. Like, it's going to be personal. It is going to be personal. I did finish the top. I did not try it on yet. I still have to press the top, I have to press the facing in because I need to get I got to get something before I put the iron on it. So the only thing I have left to do is hem the bottom. So when I'm going to try it on when I'm going to try it on when I finish the skirt. And in fact, I'm going to probably put this other shirt on just so you all can see it. So you can see those two pieces together because they do look so cute together. Because it is comfortable. It's not like it's uncomfortable. So I could sew in it. It's not uncomfortable. All right, here we go. All right, I ran out of bobbin, but now we're back. Now we are back. You started grad school in teaching, so I'm curating a work-study classic wardrobe. Yes, I'm here for that. Sewing is time-consuming and expensive, so I want to make things that will last longer. Yes, yes, yes. Everything you said, everything that you just said, 100%. Yes, I agree with that. So what I will say is that I definitely spend less money on shopping. Like I bought a lot more clothes, but I am so much happier with the clothes that I am making myself than I've ever been with any clothes that I was like, what is that? Than any clothes that I've ever bought. My clothes fit so much better. I'm like, again, I'm just a million times happier. With my clothes. So I just want to, I'm at the stage now where I really just want to be a smarter sewist so that, by smarter, I mean just learning more about like the tips and like just like little things about how clothes can fit you better so that you can just achieve the best, look. That's really my thing. Because to your point, like you said, sewing is very expensive. It's very expensive. All right, so I put these pockets in. I'm going to understitch the pockets. And then I'm going to put the back pockets in. And we're going to understitch them. So it tells you what I just did was basically press the seam towards the pocket. And then you are going to understitch by stitching that seam onto the pocket. And that's what I'm doing right now. Beautiful. You can't, I don't know if you can see it, but it's one little bump in there, but it looks, otherwise it looks great. And I'm just going to press this down. Okay, now I'm going to do the other one. Okay, here we go. Even better. Looks so good. All right, now to the back. So we finish this front, and I'm going to put this shirt on so you all can see it while I'm going to stitch the back. I'll be right back. Just slide this on. Okay. Now you can get a little bit of a feel for how it looks. So this is the top. How it looks in the back. And you can see, I think you can see the pockets. See how they bulge out a little bit? I'll probably do something to fix that. Or unless I lose some weight. But this is the shirt. And I have the sleeves pulled up. So you can see, let me just show you. This is how it looks. Just regular. And I didn't hem it. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to tuck it and create like another like little balloon effect because I do like that. I think that's more my style, is to have it, you know, more like this. So I feel like this is more my style. But I love it. I do really like it. And of course, you know, if I add an undergarment under, it'll look a little bit more. But that's how it looks. So I feel like with my boots, you know, with some heels, which I have some, but I'm not going to, you know, belabor it. But you can kind of get a feel for how it would look. I'll put a little top knot in. Yeah, I definitely, thank you, Shishi. Hi. Yes, isn't it? I love it. I love it a lot. It's just really, you know, and I can see myself wearing it with a lot of different things. But it gives it kind of like a suit, but it's not. It's linen, but it feels like it's like a suit. But I feel like you're not getting the full feel of it on the camera. If you could see it in person, you would just be like, oh yeah, it's fire. It is fire. Okay, so I'm gonna keep sewing so we can keep moving, but I'm gonna keep it on. So if anybody has any questions, and so this one is gonna look the same. It's gonna be even more with this. It's a little off, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. I'm just gonna slide this one here. Still gotta do the facing, but you can get a feel for how it is gonna look. It don't do it any justice though until you put it on. Now press that. Okay, anyway, we're gonna get started. So we're done the pockets in the front, and now we're gonna pull out our back piece. Thank you all. I'm sorry, I never even said thank you. Said wasn't feeling the top, but you wearing out. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay, like it is. Yeah, I trust me. I was talking to somebody, and they were like, I don't know about that top. I don't know about that top. I was like, I got a vision. I got a vision for it. I hope someone makes it. You said you don't want to change. No, you know what? I'm like I feel like the time it will take me to change back. I want to get y'all out of here. Like, I appreciate y'all hanging with me tough. And I'm like, but I wanted to give, you know, for those people that I know, the later it gets, you know, people have been on since 7:15. So I just want to like give people like, oh, okay, this is how it's going to look. So I was mentioning this earlier. I did add some inches to the back. So I'm hoping that helps with the pocket. So what I'm going to put both the darts in the back. And that's going to hopefully make the top fit and the butt part fit, and so that the pockets don't flare out like they are. And then off camera, after I finish it, off camera before I post the final pictures, I'm going to probably do some more taking it. What did we call it? What did we say it was called? I'm going to do some more adjustments to the bottom part of the skirt. So just so it fits me a little bit, because I don't like when the skirts just kind of go up and down. That's not my style. So I am going to definitely deal with that. The only thing that's making me want to change is that I am getting a little hot, but with this on, so I might change back to what I had or turn the air on. One or the other. Oh, I do need to take this off though, because I am going to be wearing it. I know, right? I'm turning the air on. I know, because I can't get my outfit sweaty. I'll wear this next week. I'll wear this to my conference. Yeah, let me go change my clothes before I get my outfit sweaty. Because you know, I can't be turning the air on. That is a no-no. I know to think twice about that. I cannot turn the air on. I'll be in here freezing. All right, one back done. Last back. I think this is the last piece we got serged. I appreciate y'all hanging in there with me while we surging away at our forever outfits that we're gonna have. I gotta order me some more gray serger thread from Wild Web. I don't know, get some gray. Almost. Oh yeah, look. My heat stays on 80 all summer long. I do not like it has to be blazing for me to turn the air on. Like I am not an air person. My heat is either on or it's off. That's the two temperatures. Heat on, heat off. No air. No air. I hate when I go to like the southern states and the air condition, the heat only goes up to 72. I'm like, what? Who does that? I'm like, y'all need to get it together. That's still like the air condition to me. All right, last little piece. Okay. All right. Okay, let me go change my clothes because I am sweating. One last little, my little make-believe suit. Okay, I'll be right back. So we just finished. We're gonna get this done, people. Okay, I'm back. All right, pockets. Time for the oh my goodness, really? Time for the pockets. This is what I mean by this is why you have to gotta serge it, because this thing, this linen will fray. It will fray, fray, and fray. Oh, something. Okay. Here we go. All right, here is our back piece. We have 2 of them. Here's the other one. 2 back pieces. Again, a zipper. There is a zipper that goes in this, visible zipper. That goes in, it's my back. Okay. So I just need to make my markings for my pockets. I'm just going to put some dots on here. Let me see. And so here's my dots for my pockets. And then I also need to, like I said, I am going to put my darts in this time, both of them, not just the one. I'm mad that I did not use this tracing paper. This is the one thing that I knew about from home economics class, tracing paper. And it's the one thing that I did not use until recently. I'm like, you know one thing about sewing coming into the game, tracing paper. And I was like, oh, that's old school. Man. Oop, wrong way. That's the best way. Where's my pen? And I am also going to transfer my there we go. So that is done. I'm just going to put this down here. And next thing is we are going to put these pockets on. I know, look, that tracing paper is everything. I'm mad I wasn't using it all this time. I ain't even gonna tell you how I was getting all this markings on here. All kinds of ways. When I should have just been using tracing paper all that time. All that time. Saving me time. Okay. So this is another thing. So I think I said this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. There is facing that goes to this too, and they do tell you in the instructions to interface your facing. I did not do it on that skirt, and I'm not going to do it on this skirt either. Like I said, I feel like that I have the level of stiffness or structure that I need, and just the understitching is the one thing that. What did I do with the pen? The one thing that I did do then, and that I will do this time as well. All right, I'm pinning this down. I'm about to stitch it, and I'm going to stitch it at 3/8. And then we are, let me see, what are we doing then? Oh, then we're going to do our darts. And remember what I was saying about the dart. One, those straps fit in, the belts fit into the one dart. And then once we finish the darts, then we stitch the sides together, put the zipper in, and then the facing. All right, here we go, 3/8. All right, I'm doing my understitch. I'm pressing the seams. understitch it so we can have that nice clean look. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, now this one. All right, under stitch is done. Nope, that looks great. Just going to press it in. And then we are going to, we have darts to do for our back. We're going to do our back dart. But before we do that, we have to pin. We have to pin that belt from the front. We have to pin it into the back, into the dart where we would sew the dart. This thing don't want to fold under. All right, there we go. All right, back pockets on. Now we are, where is, oh, here we go. Okay, so here is our front. And we are looking for our back piece that is going to be attaching to this part. So is it this one? Nope. And it must be this one. So wait a minute, it doesn't tell us to, oh yeah, okay, so before we do that, we actually do need to attach the sides. So I was like, wait a minute. So we are going to be attaching right sides together. You're going to be attaching the front to the back. So it'll be the front and the front side to the back. And remember to pull your pockets out, and then you're going to basically go out. You're going to basically boom, boom, and down. So I am also going to be stitching this at 3/8. Seam allowance. So we are making our way through. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, 11:15. We are almost done. We have done the majority of the work. We are literally putting the skirt together. I feel really good about the work we did here today. We got a lot done. A lot. All right, one side pinned. And I'm going to pin this side. Then we're going to just sew. So we can whip through this. So now I'm going to have two outfits to wear next week. I'm wearing both of these tomorrow. I have a conference Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I need two more outfits. Oh, I think I'm making a blazer on Sunday. So I got to figure out what can I wear with that. What can I whip up? I got to finish some of these other. Maybe I can wear this dress. No, I can't wear this dress because my breasts are out. My chest is like, it's not all the way out, but it's not, I wouldn't wear it to the conference. All right, almost done pinning. Skirt is coming together. There should not be any, I'm not expecting any gap in this between what I added to the back and the extra that I got from the seam allowance. I am not expecting any, I'm expecting those pockets to lay flat. I might even reach out to Auntie Carol and find out from her what I can do to the gray, the black one that I made, to what's the best modification to get those pockets to lay flat. So you was thinking of satin with sheer sleeves, thinking the main fabric needs to be heavier. Yeah, so I think I'm thinking that the main fabric needs to be heavy, but I need to look at the so the pattern says it says crepe, suiting fabrics, wool blends, gabardine, which is that fabric that I have, and then you need a lining fabric. So, but I'm thinking you could, you could do what you need. All right, see you, OYK, see you. I will definitely be on the lookout for the finished. I'm gonna post it as soon as I'm done. Oh yeah, definitely buy. And if you make it, please tag me in it. Thank you for hanging with us. You hung in there. I appreciate you for hanging in there, and I can't wait to see what you make. All right. Okay. So here we go. So let me see. I have a middleweight denim and a cotton lining, but want something different. Yeah, I thought about using a denim too. I actually do have a denim that would be great for a blazer. It's got just the right amount of stretch to it. But so this blazer is also a little bit different for me because it's a loose fit. So I'm also thinking about wearing it as a dress and not as a blazer because it's got a loose fit to it. And I like my blazers traditionally. So that's why I'm thinking maybe it's going to be more like a dress. But I do like the style. So I'm excited to make the blazer on Sunday. Oh, my goal tomorrow is to have everything cut out. I've already washed it, so I have the fabric actually in the washing machine. So I've already washed all my lining fabric. So I just need to cut everything out. Try to review the pattern directions so I can understand it, what we're going to be doing. All right. Almost done one side. Just doing around the pocket. Oh, right. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, you know what? So in this picture, yeah, like B, I like that. It's not, I like it and I would try I don't know if I could pull it off, but I would be interested in trying to see if I could pull it off. I don't know if I have the shape for it though. Like this woman looks like she is small with some oversized clothes. I would just look like I'm bigger. than what I am. So I don't know, you know, maybe I'm not putting it down. I'm gonna give it my best shot to make it look the best and try to style it in a way that I like. But I started thinking about it from a dress perspective, like, okay, it's oversized, but I'm gonna see if I can pull it off. I might be extra inspired when I see everybody else. Thank you, Shishi. You said you wearing your with a cat suit. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely interested. Look, I'm here, you know, I'm here for stepping outside of the box and doing something a little different. I'm here for that. Because look, leave it up to me. I wear the same thing. I am not opposed. When I find something I like, I tend to stick with it. All right, one side done. We are doing the other side right now. You say you just tired of solid colors. Girl, solid colors is my vibe. Now, when I look, so every now and then, more now, I'm doing more colors, but I will grab a solid in a heartbeat. I love me a solid color, especially, you know, like black. That's probably my favorite. And then brown, grays. Like this, I think that's part of why I really like this, because it's all, you know, one color. But I'm getting used to seeing myself in color more. I've worn more color since I've started sewing than I ever have before, ever. I usually don't wear this much color at all. Black is my whole thing. I got so many black clothes. You love mix match prints. Yeah, you know what? I don't shoot anything down anymore because I'm like a huge supporter of what other people like. And the truth is that when I try things that I don't think I like, sometimes lately I've ended up liking them. Now, you know, one thing that I do like to mix and match is animal prints. I will definitely mix a zebra print and a snake skin and a leopard. I will do that in a heartbeat. And I like it. I feel like it matches. Hi Pam. No, you know what? I stand all the time, or 90% of the time when I sew. It is very comfortable to me. So yeah, I usually do stand. This is my normal, let me see, I don't know if you can see, but this is my normal sewing stance. Yeah, I think, you know what, it's I don't know, you know what, it's just really comfortable for me. I have a standing desk for work, and I'm just used to it, I think. And also I found that when I was sitting, and it's probably, maybe it also might be because I didn't have the right height for my sewing machine, but I always felt like I was like this all the time. And when you're sewing for 4 or 5 hours, that my neck and my back would be killing me. So I just moved it on my island and started sewing that way. And I've been sewing that way for a little while now. All right, we are almost done. I'm going to pocket. We are almost done attaching the front to the back. Oh yeah, look, there's so much that you can learn from being on live, and you can ask questions and engage. So I appreciate you being here, Pam. Oh yeah, that's why I definitely stand up. And I'm short, but I still get that same kind of hunched over feeling. And I'm this is so comfortable for me. Like I literally sew like this for hours. And I also find it's easier, like when I'm not constantly getting up and down. So I have my serger right here. Whereas before I had like, my serger is on one spot, my sewing machine is on another spot, because I just don't have that setup where they're side by side. So when I pull them out and put them up here, it's just easier for me to, and when I have to go to the bathroom or get something to drink or do anything, I'm already up. I just go and move. I just feel like it's so much better for me. All right, the last little part. And the front will be attached to the back, and then we're going to work on those darts. So we got darts, zipper and facing. And we are done. Okay, and here we go. So we have attached the front to the back. So this is all of the pieces attached. The pockets are there. The pockets are there looking great. They're in. Now let's just hope. This is with the extra. See, so we'll see. I have something on underneath it here, so. This is without the zipper and with something underneath. I have faith. I have faith. I feel like, all right, maybe I'm only going to put one dart in. Okay. Let's see. So we are going, so the next step is that we're going to pin our belt. We're going to pin our belt, the edges of the belt into this dart. Let's see. Oh, it's actually saying to base stitch it in there. And there are markings, but of course the markings aren't showing up because they're so light. I should have made them with a So I'm just about to do a quick base stitch and then we're going to put this dart in. But let me pin this down first. Yep, there we go. All right, I'm going to base stitch this in. And I didn't baste it, I just regular stitched it in. And now we are going to put this dart in. I have to make this mark darker so I can see it on the other side. I'm just transferring this to the opposite side. All right. Just want to give this a quick press to make it easier to stitch it. I wouldn't say a lot, but it's enough. It has a curve in it, but it's not a huge amount. Put it like this. I feel like I definitely need to take it in more down the bottom because I got this. So this part right here fits great. This part right here is tight where the pockets like buckle out, and then the bottom, and then below that it's a lot of extra space. So I feel like I'm going to have to take it in at the bottom. Hi, Nikki. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. can see that. So it's in. There's in. Okay, so that's done. And now we are, the next step is to put the zipper in. So I'm not going to put that other dart in just because I can already feel a difference from that. Put that one dart in. And again, I added a lot to this. Now I do have, I don't know why. Now I feel like I shouldn't have cut that extra piece out. I feel like I'm, even though I did all the same things. Okay, nope, I'm trust the process. If I need to make these seams a little bit more, I can definitely take them out a little bit more. So I got some room to work with. Yeah, I got some room. And if I need to take the other, there is one dart in the front that if I do need to take it out or make it shorter, I can do that. Okay. Turn this right side. Oh, you say you can see the machine. Yes. Let me see. You can see a little bit more. So sometimes I will have two cameras set up, but I didn't do that this time because I have to worry about the echo part. Okay, so I am going to do a basting stitch so I can put the zipper in. So I'm going to put the basting stitch in. And then I have a 7-inch zipper. Where's my zipper? Oh, here we go. I have a 7-inch zipper that I'm going to be using, visible zipper. I feel like I did everything the same. I don't know why this one is feeling like it's not fitting the same. Okay. Oh, let me put 5. All right. Here we go. So I got some seam that I can work with if I do need to take some out. So I'm doing a basting stitch down into my notch. I have a notch here, and then I am going to do a regular stitch the rest of the way down. Oh, so this machine is a Bernina 790. And then I have a serger, so I've been using that too, but I'll point the camera to it in a minute. So Pam, how long have you been sewing, or are you just starting? Like, do you have a sewing machine yet? And if you have been sewing, how long and what have you made so far? Okay, so now I'm going to do a regular stitch. So I'm going back to 250, 2.5. said 4 years off and on, and just bonnets, so basically circles, but I'm ready to move up to bigger. Okay, well, if you've been sewing bonnets, you got the basics. You got the basics, and I think if you keep a lot of the sewists that do lives, they do a lot of garments, so if or like Miss Nikki does bags on Saturdays. So if I don't know if you're interested in bags, but if you're interested in clothes, there's a lot of live sewing for clothes. Like I usually sew on Fridays from 7 till I try to get off by 11, 12 at the latest. But that's my sewing time. Interest in bags and purses. Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of who else does bags right now that's live sews regularly besides Miss Nikki. So Miss Nikki usually sews on Saturdays at, I think it's 10 or 11. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna flatten this out. Flattening this, and then I'm gonna start working on attaching my zipper to it. Oh, Brittany. Okay, Brittany on Wednesdays is doing bags. Okay. Thank you. So that's another option, Pam, you have for somebody that you could see alive. And Britt and Miss Nikki are both good. Like they can answer all questions. You can be sewing with them, at your home and be asking questions and stuff. So oh, that's what kind of machine you have. Oh, Brittany on Wednesday, Tanisha on Monday. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Yemi. That's right. Look, all these people, I'm not even remembering. So, Pam, you got options. Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Saturday. I forgot about all the. Look, y'all are on it. Y'all are on it. You like, oh, I know all the people. Okay. I've been so busy. I feel so disconnected lately. But I'm about to be back on it. Look, wintertime is coming up. You're gonna all be in the house. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, so I got my seam allowance pressed out, and I'm about to do a basting stitch to this. I gotta change my foot. You know what? I do have my tape here. I could use my tape to tape this down. But I'm not. So I am basting this down to the seam allowance. A very narrow seam allowance. And then I'm gonna open it up and go in even closer It's telling me you got to move this over. All right, so I'm getting my zipper down. Yeah, you definitely have some options of people that you could watch. So when you have time and you're able to get on, definitely check them out. I think you will learn a whole lot. Okay, that's good. All right, one side down. Now I'm about to do this other side. All right. Let me do this one a little bit better. All right. Okay, I got it. Nice foundation. I'm about to open up this basting stitch, and then I'm gonna go in and stitch it a lot closer. And then we just adding on the facing. All right. Unzipping this, and we're gonna go in. Just clean up some of these strings. All right, so now I'm just going to open up these teeth on this zipper and we're going to go in, all the way in. So there is no gap. All right, I think I did it. Going right in, I'm stitching right into that groove. That's what I found makes the zipper just disappear. All right, one. You can't see it, but it's there. And now to this one. Nope. I hate stitching it this way. All right, here we go. No. Too close to the zipper. There we go. Okay. So now let me see how it looks, zipping it up. And if the zipper is invisible, then we've done our job. So we're going to put the facing on. That's going to take this down. And I'm going to bring that stitch all the way up so the zipper is not going to start till about right there. So once I press that, it's kind of overlapping. You can't really see it, but it's a little teeny gap, but I'm happy with it. And I'm just going to bring this, stitch this up a little bit. And that'll get rid of that little bottom part where the zipper pull is. There we go. So now it doesn't even show. All right, so we've done that. The last thing is the facing. And I don't usually do the seam allowance, the seams on, but the facing is the last piece to this skirt, and it is done. Besides being pressed. Oh, let me. So that is the last little part, is the facing. Feel like I don't know why this is not. Let me just do one more thing. I'm such a type A. I gotta get this thing right. I don't like the way this is showing. I don't want any zipper to show. Just do the same thing on this side. I'm just closing this little piece where you can still see the zipper. The zipper does not match the fabric, so I do not want it to show at all. Zero. Besides the little zipper pull. Here we go. It's done. All right. Last piece is the lining. Is the facing. So here is, let me show you my other machine. I don't know if you can see it, but this is my serger. I don't know if you can see it. I can't turn it but so much because I have to. But this is what I've been using to serge all of these pieces. And this is the last piece. So this is the front facing. And I'm just matching it up because I let out some of the seam allowance. And I just want to make sure it's a good fit. And it is. And then this is the back facing, which it is going to be a little bit too big. So I'm going to take some of it off. All right, and where's my scissors? So I'm just cutting off a little bit because I think I made it a little bit extra longer because I thought, oh, I had all those inches on there that I cut off. So since they're not on there, so right sides together, I am, oh, I probably cut, oh no, I didn't cut it off. So I have, there is a notch that you're lining up. Where is mine? So we're not, these are piece 7 and piece 6. Piece 6 is the front facing, which is one solid piece, and then piece 7 is our 2 back pieces. I mean, 2 side pieces. So I'm going to stitch these together, right sides facing, one on each side. Oops. Just change. Press your foot. Oh. What is that? 10D. And then I am going to serge them, but I'm putting them together first, and then I'm going to serge it. All right. Same thing on this side. All right, so this is the facing. Just gonna press this. Oh, you say you can't see. I was just putting them both together, and then I turned it to my serger. So I'm gonna serge this for a minute so you'll be able to see that, and then I'll turn the camera back around because this is literally the last piece. This is it. So we will not be on the serger anymore. And I just want to, what I'm doing before I serge it, I just want to make sure that, okay, seam allowance. Front, seam, and back. Okay, it's perfect. So you know what's so interesting? So because I only put one dart in, so one of my seams is off a little bit. Again, it's, you know, the facing is on the inside. You're not going to be able to see it, but it would have lined up perfectly if I would have put both darts in. But what I cut off was exactly right, because at the end, even though one of the side seams doesn't line up with the seam from the facing, it still covers the entire band. So that is good enough for me. So now I am literally just serging this piece, and that's it. And then we're going to attach it. And the other thing, because I'm serging it, I'm also not. So in the instructions, they tell you to fold up one end, basically to give it a clean edge. But I like a serged edge. I don't have a problem with that. So I'm perfectly fine with just not doing that folded up edge. I'm actually not going to do that part. Um, okay, we down to the last little piece. Okay, last teeny piece. All right. Okay, there we go. So this is our facing, and we're going to open up our zipper, and we are going to attach this facing right sides together to the outside of the skirt, including rolling out the part that you put the zipper on. So you're gonna, there's like a little seam there that's left. And in my case, it's a very little seam. And so right sides together, you are literally gonna clip this all the way around. And then you're gonna stitch around the top and then down to the bottom. And then we're gonna turn it inside out, or right side out, I should say. And that's gonna enclose the top of your dress to give it a finished look, and also enclose that zipper. And then I'm gonna try to squeeze my little behind in this with that with the top that we made earlier. What time is it? Okay, we're not doing too bad. We made 2 things. Just, I keep saying that to remind us. For those that are hanging in there, I appreciate you. You have been hanging in there. You are truly the MVPs of the evening. Hi, Joy. Hey, Terrence. You came back just in time. We almost done. I know I say that all the time, but this time I mean it. We are almost done, though. I'm literally putting the facing on. I'm putting the facing on. So imagine if I didn't have to serge. This we would have been done. The serging definitely, you know, it took us a little, not a whole bunch, but it definitely added some minutes onto what we were doing. All right, so I'm about to do this stitch, and we're gonna go from there. I'm just adjusting this just a little bit. There we go. I need a little bit of extra at this end, and I found it. Yay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You all see? Okay, there we go. We are almost done. All right, 2 more stitches, and then we're going to cut and turn this facing down. All right, that side is done, and now we're going to do this side. Oh, wait a minute. Did I do this wrong? No. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to cut off this extra. Where's my... Cut off this extra and we're going to turn this. And press it. Ooh, broke my nail. Oh, you know what I didn't do? But I'll do it later. We won't do it now. I need to understitch. But I would do that later. I just realized. Because it will help this facing lay so well. But I'm gonna press it really good so y'all can get a feel. And then I'm gonna try it on. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Terrence. I appreciate you. But yeah, I definitely need my understitch. I need it. It gives it such a clean finish, like the other skirt. Woo-wee. I'm just trying to hurry up and press this so I can try it on. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. All right, let me just press this just a little bit, enough so you can get a feel. Then I'm gonna understitch it when we finish the live. This is just gonna give it enough. Okay. All right, let me go try it on. It's not iron, but you get the feel for how it would be. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? Let me do this one. I'm gonna try this shirt on too, but I need to press. Let me get a piece of scrap fabric. All right, here's something I can use. All right, I just need to press this neck a little bit so you can get a feel for how the facing will be. Like this iron is way too hot for this fabric, and I can't find my pressing fabric, so I'm gonna use this because I know it can handle it. You just do it. I'm not going to do it perfectly, but it's going to be enough where it'll lay down so you can get a feel for it, for the purposes of trying this on. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Again, it's not going to be perfect, but once I have time to really press it out, you'll get enough of it. All right, that's good enough. All right, I'm going to try it on. Cross your fingers. I'll be right back. Okay. So I got a little touch up to do, but you can kind of get a feel. The skirt don't quite match. I don't know if you can see it, but anyway, this is the top. I am gonna definitely tuck the sleeve in. I prefer this more balloon kind of top. And then the skirt does fit, but the pockets are still doing that thing I don't like, which is, I mean, this fits perfect, but let me see. I got some heels here. You know, I gotta always have a good pair of heels. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but I feel better in it. Let's see. I don't know. You can't see it, but. But I definitely love the shirt. The shirt is doing everything I wanted to do. But I'm gonna work on it. I gotta, press it so that and it's not as much of a V as I thought it was. It's a little V. Nothing major. I really wanted it to kind of come down a little bit more, but I wasn't taking my time. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on trying to figure this out because I definitely want this to be closed. And I got to figure, I'm going to talk to Auntie Carol to ask her, like, what is it that I have to do? Because I may not need a larger size. It may just be something that I need to do in terms of fit adjustment so that it's fitting for my hips so that this is closed. Because I want this to be closed. And then, of course, I'm going to take in underneath the bottom. It's not too wide, but it is a little wider than I like. The split is good. Once I hem it, it'll be more defined. But yeah, I like it. This is how the other one looked before I finished all the hems and pressed it out really good. So I know this is going to get where I need it to be. I'm glad I did not put the other dart in because I wouldn't have been able, even though this one is a little bit more looser in the waist than the other one. So the other one fits a little bit more snug, but the shirt is great. Thank you. Oh, you said, what is the pattern of the skirt? So the skirt is Simplicity 9683 is the pattern. And I cannot find my pattern piece, but it's basically a white woman with I think she has a white shirt on and like a burgundy skirt on there. So she has a leather or pleather burgundy skirt on there. So that is, and then just for those that are interested, the top is view A and it is Simplicity 8839 is what this is. So, again, this is the finished look. I mean, I guess it matches. I feel like it could have been a little bit more on point. I was trying to get this this color green right here with this, but I think it's good enough. Yeah. So thank y'all. Thank you. You think it matches great? Okay, good. Yeah, I feel like when I put it on, I was like, oh, it's a little bit too off, but it is. I think it's matching. I think it's good enough. Yeah, this is the sleeve, that puffy sleeve. So we know what it looks like. You saw it in linen, and now you see it in this rayon polyester blend, fabric. And again, the shirt stops about right here. So you can wear it with jeans. You can wear it with other things too. So let me see some of the comments. Thank you. I appreciate y'all hanging in there with me. You have diagonal folds in the back, and there's a rule about that. Oh, what is that? Tell me the rule, Shauna. I don't know the rule. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you, Moving. Hi, Shauna. Welcome. Thank you, Pam. Katrina. Yes, right. This is what this is. This is definitely work. So I'm gonna fix this because I am wearing this. I have a conference next week, so I'm gonna wear the black one probably Monday, and I'm wearing this one on Tuesday. It's gonna be fixed by the time I finish. I'm wearing this. This is definitely, and so stay tuned next Monday. Next Friday, we're doing another kind of work related back to school, back to work outfit. Skirt. We're just doing the skirt because it's too much to do both pieces. Let's see. What is she? I want to see. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is the finished piece. I'm going to take I'll take some more formal pictures when I finish it and get myself fixed up. I'll post it. But so the skirt is linen. And I took it down, but I had tried on earlier. I did another one that's all linen. I did linen for the top and linen for the bottom. But the skirt is made out of the linen, and it's a lightweight linen. It's not too heavy. So it fits good. And it's also, like I said, you can't see through it. So even though it's a light weight, you cannot see through it. The only thing is, like I said, I feel like fit is important because I don't like my pockets to show through mine. And even though you can't see it a whole lot, I think you could see it enough that it bothers me, that I can see the lining of the pocket, and I don't like that. So I definitely feel like I need something extra I need some adjustment in this part. This top part, I love the way it fits. And the bottom, I know how to take it in a little bit. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to fix that. The pattern number for next week. So, and that's a great question because it is on sale. It's McCall's 8370, and we are doing the skirt. 8370. So that one, that is, I don't know if you could see my phone, but it is, oh, hold on. We don't want that. We want this. So it is this one right here that we're doing next week. And we will do the jacket at some point, but we're going to do the skirt. And I don't think I posted this. So this is my schedule that gets us through October 6th. And then I'll be posting my rest of October, November, December, which will be more kind of work related stuff, maybe some winter, stuff in there, but it'll be work related. I was just waiting for all the fall patterns to come out. So I'm working on it. It'll be out probably in the next week or so. Yeah, Shauna, I definitely feel like I need more room in the hip area. I just need to figure, because I've been adding, but it's not giving me the results. So I need to figure that how to do the hip adjustments. So let me show you. It's a great question that you asked me. Let me show you what fabric I got. I still have to prepare it, but this is what I got. Lord, okay. Stepping out the box. So this is the fabric that I got for that skirt, and I'm going to make the jacket out of this too. So I don't know if you can really see it, but it is it's a gold tan and it got a navy blue in it. So it's a little heavier fabric, but I'm making the skirt out of this, and I'm going to make the jacket out of this as well. That's what I got. That is what I'm doing for next week. So it's going to be, so we're just doing the skirt, and then we will do the jacket later. But yeah, this is the fabric that I got for that. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm excited. So yeah, so Cynthia, definitely tune in, or I'd love to have you join, or better yet, why don't you sew along with me? You could do that. I'm looking for people. I am looking for people. So if you think about that, it might be something you want to do. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah. So anyway, I appreciate each of you. I appreciate all the likes. I appreciate all the gifts. Yes, Cynthia, definitely let me know. Think about it. And of course, you could decide the same day. Just let me know. Next Friday, 7 o'clock, I will be back and we will be doing that skirt. What was it? McCall's. And McCall's is on sale. It's McCall's 8370 View B, which is the skirt. It's super cute. We will be doing the top, the jacket too, but just at a later date. So I, again, thank you everyone. And I look forward to seeing you on next Friday. And look out for the pictures. I'm going to post some final pictures when I tune everything up. Bye, everyone. Happy Saturday, early morning. Bye.